Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and back at it again, folks. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, the channel that just covers more live wrestling than anybody else out there. We're back for another live stream. We got WWE RAW kicking off a crazy week here at the channel. So much going on, bonus streams everywhere. It's going to be a fun one, folks, and we will see what Raw has for us tonight. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is Monday Night Raw. We got the pre-show before the show kicks off. Me and that pretty face going to take you through all the news, rumors, and actions that are coming your way. But we got lots to get into. We got lots to talk about. So make sure you get in that chat and blow it up. Not to mention Monday Night Football, the Denver Broncos. It's the Bills, but I will remind everybody out there, I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that's a Bills fan.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, 100% side coverage, sneaky coverage. Let's go, Buffalo.
Let's go, Buffalo.
Hey, I'll do it real quick here.
You know,
Mr. Dress Up over here.
Oh, he's got the hat, folks. He's 100%. Got the hat.
I have the hat.
He's got the hat. So, yeah, no, I mean, on a quick side note, a Broncos game terrifies me for the Bills.
Really?
Yeah. Does it not feel like a trapdoor game where everyone's kind of expecting them to win?
We lost to the Patriots. I don't want to hear shit about a trapdoor.
Okay.
We need to win. We are on the outside looking out right now in the playoffs. We are third in the division. 100%. Need this win. And because I have an NFC team of a Seahawks. So by the way, just fuck Russell Wilson. So
but yeah, folks, welcome. I hope everyone had a good Monday. You got the first day of the week in the books. You know, I know we got to deal with Monday Senior tomorrow, but it's a Tuesday. We're almost at hump day and the weekend's almost upon us. Like I said, we got so much going on in this channel this week. Not only do we have a bonus Thursday night special, 11 p.m., we will be here for Wrestling Revolver Unreal, an absolutely stacked card, including the return of Ronda Rousey. We're also here Wednesday, not Tuesday, Wednesday morning. Luna will tackle WrestleMania 11, so that will be a fun one during the day. And then, of course, how could we forget AEW Full Gear on a Saturday, a Tony Khan pay-per-view.
It's a miracle.
Saturday. And as of right now, I think there's 9 matches. So
another miracle. Shut up and no one mention anything. Don't mention the number again because Khan's going to see that and be like, wait, it's under 10. It's under 15. I got room. I got time.
And Friday will be a special night here on the channel because we have Collision going head-to-head with SmackDown in addition to Rampage. So a lot happening here on the channel, which bleeds into a week where we tackle... Well, I'm apparently on the football mindset all day today. So we're jumping into Survivor Series is on the horizon. So we will talk all about that as we get closer and as we move closer to that. But Monday Night Raw tonight, they've a new trend in WWE Creative, announced some shit. And they've announced some stuff for tonight, which I appreciate. I've seen the debate online about the main event or the perceived main event. Falls Count Anywhere, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso taking on the Bloodline, and there's mixed reviews on this as far as what's that?
You said the Blood Day or the Bloodline?
I said the Bloodline.
Yes.
Yeah, the Judgment Day. The Judgment Day sounds better. So yeah, some debate on this, Nick, whether or not this is just continued good storytelling, building towards War Games, or is it just another match between this bunch? I mean.
War Games. But
War
real
Games.
Quick, to touch on one thing, and I'll tie it in, of announcing things. Everybody wants to talk about what WWE announced for NXT the night that they went head-to-head. with AEW. Just wait until it's a SmackDown, my guy. Like, we're going to be, or do they not announce it and just pull all the rabbits out of the fucking hat here?
I think part of them might just roll through and go, well, we're going to do 2+ million. Let them swing.
Right. Just one of those. Well, you said we added and front loaded the show last time in one.
Yeah.
So now if we don't, what you got to say now?
Well, and I don't really know how much AEW can front load the Collision in the sense that you got a pay-per-view the next night. So, and we will talk about that as we go through here tonight of, they announced this 8-man Sega street fight on Wednesday. And I mean, it's Sega. It's a little interesting booking overall for me because you have Jericho and Kenny in a match completely unrelated to this on Saturday. You think it would tie in somehow, but it doesn't.
Welcome to AEW. But back to what we were talking about before with the tag match for the tag team tonight. I'm getting to the chat as well. I agree with Eric here. Drew will turn heel tonight or be at least a line. He'll be involved. We've seen a lot of people
voices in my head.
That's the babyface side. That's the babyface answer.
Yeah, I can't wait for this. And if it's true, if the rumors are true, you and I have speculated for a long time that Randy was going to take a little bit of time. Well, and again, I think they have the ability to not rush people back. They can, take a couple extra months to heal. We got things cooking right now. We'll get you where we need you. They need them. Right. Now.
For those who haven't read all the dirt sheets and everything like we have. So the rumor going around is that Drew McIntyre is going to end up being the next heel member or the last heel member for the Judgment Day kind of side of War Games versus Team Can't Beat Roman. And the rumored speculated babyface to counter that is going to be Randy Orton. Now, does he show up? Like, does he get announced or appear before Survivor Series? Or do we go in with TBD and then he's announced there?
If he shows up anytime before Survivor Series, I'm really convinced there's a CM Punk in the pocket. CM Punk.
I think
I might start a trend. CM Punk. But because then this way you can do the surprise and then double up with the surprise at Survivor Series. However, if you make it TBD and we find out the night of, I'm perfectly fine with that. I just know the WWE well enough that they probably won't roll out 2 big major surprises in the same evening.
Why? But then again, like everybody loves with Tony Khan, why do 1 when you can do 2? And especially if you pace that out enough, like where if it's not in the men's War Games, where would a CM Punk, not Bunk, not Bunk Beds, CM Punk, return fit amongst the card?
I thought about this a lot over the last couple of days as far as what you could do. I still feel like his best positioning will be somewhere around Cody and or Seth. So I wonder, like, if he was to slide in during that War Games and cause one team or the other to lose, it might work for me. I don't think he's going to do anything bloodline related. So I don't know. Maybe he just shows up and says, "Hi, I'm back," and then leaves. I don't know. It's a tough one.
That's the thing is that to me is the only way he comes back. Like, because you don't have him come back and be like a babyface member in this and just it'd be a holy shit. But then again, you're then all right. So when are they winning? That becomes the countdown there.
They don't,
if he returns and is in a match, he's winning. So
yeah, and I'm hard pressed to imagine like a heel Punk showing up. I don't know how well that works. Like, if Seth is about to get the pin and win War Games and some fucking dude comes out of the crowd and finds his way into the cage and it's Punk, and, he pulls down the hood or takes off the mask, because I know he's been flirting with everybody. Who's behind the mask?
What?
So, yeah, we will find out. But, yeah, it's a tough one because you have all your main eventers. Now, I do know that the Monday night after major pay-per-views tend to be good ones for kind of resetting and bringing in surprises. But then again,
you tend to be in the same area.
Yeah, maybe you sail past Chicago, or maybe you save them for Rumble. I mean, if you're getting Orton, do we need both? Again, how greedy are we as fans? I'm greedy as fuck.
Well, facts. But would it not, does the same argument that goes against with AEW, with him being the devil and everything, of you'd really miss an opportunity for Punk in Chicago, especially with WWE? Do you miss an opportunity for Punk in Chicago? But at the same time, you brought up a very interesting point of, is he a babyface when he comes back? Is he a heel? A heel returning CM Punk for the first time? That's going to be really hard.
It's going to be like that. Oh my God, he's here, but you're going to be happy with whatever he does. So if he takes out a Cody, you're instantly
Cody's then the heel. Cody then has to work heel. Same with Seth.
That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
Unless you push it. I don't know. I mean, this is a very intriguing scenario where it's almost a plethora of options, and we don't even know if it's going to happen. Do they need it to happen? No. I mean, arguably. And we've heard other people like Booker T say, well, they don't need them. I get that they don't need them, but do they just want them just for shits?
Right. Just the fuck you signing.
Could you not sign him to a 1-year contract? And if he is a bit fizzly, it's not a big deal if it doesn't work out.
1-day contract. He shows up, cuts a shoot promo on Tony Khan, and is out the door before the fucking pay-per-view ends.
Oh. There is history there. We've seen it in the past where it's like, hey, X-Pac, here's your microphone. Like,
seriously,
they're okay with that shit.
Well, and that's the thing is, if he shows up, like, how could, like, what you see on Twitter of everybody, I know that's 7%, but just play with me here, pause. But that there's actual fans that are in the arena that just don't like CM Punk somehow, some way. Granted, it is Chicago, so worst decision ever. But if the internet backlash is what spins him to be a heel, because that's the only way I think him showing up is actually a heel. Like, what's he going to do? And praise AEW of how they're better than WWE and go at Cody because you left, AEW. They were building something. Yeah, well, you got your ass fired from there. So what do you say?
Yeah, but it could be the case, right? Like, I'm back to cause trouble. I mean, I think internally with the WWE fan base, they're going to go nuts. Like, I mean, we saw it in Saudi last weekend. They're chanting CM Punk in Saudi Arabia. Like, what is going on?
The only way he could come back as a heel is if Vince does that spin around the chair thing and he's got the fucking, taped up fists and everything. I'm going to kill my own creation with a lethal dose of poison.
Right. Now, the other option is, again, could he go after a Seth Rollins and be heelish and Seth is over enough as a babyface? He'd
get eaten alive. Any babyface you put him against gets eaten alive.
Yeah, I think the Whoa-Oh-Ohs are going to get eaten, taken over by the definite.
That'll be boo. Much more. So the only way you could, honestly, interestingly enough, I think you could maybe, make it work of him as a babyface.
Yeah.
And make a huge, way more heel Roman Reigns is have those two go at it. That's the only way.
Now, the thing is, if Reigns isn't scheduled, and apparently hasn't been scheduled for Survivor Series, again, we'd have to see how their creative pulls that out of, like, Reigns is just there to support. Like, nobody from the bloodline has been announced for anything regarding Survivor Series. So, very intriguing, right?
Facts. But, isn't Jimmy Uso? I thought that's an interesting thing that I've seen floating around too, of maybe we're holding off on Jimmy versus Jay till WrestleMania.
We could be. I mean, it's a grand stage, the city of brotherly love. I know at a house show, there's a clip going around of them two crossing paths during entrance, and then a lot of people made a buzz about that. And again, the WWE does shit like that at live shows to get a gauge of the live audience. Did they react to it? Did they like it? You could kind of get away with saving, Jimmy and Jay are both in the Rumble and they both screw each other over and it bleeds into some type of Mania confrontation. I could see that working. But you and I have been rambling for half the pre-show, so let's say hello to some of the people.
Yeah. I was about to say, sorry to all the people.
Ronnie, thank you for the like. I'm not going to read your whole comment, but enjoy football. Looking forward to Cody Rhodes. Oh, what?
No, I was just going to say, judging by what I've kind of already pre-read, I think most people are going in favor of the Broncos. I think I have a few people on my side, but I think most people are taking the Broncos just despite me.
Let's go Broncos. Yeah, no. I would be cheering for neither team, except I have a friend who's a big Bills fan, so I like.
It's kind of like how I have a friend who's a big Leafs fan.
It's tragic that me and you both have the same taste in sports teams. Apparently,
we were meant to be.
Looking forward to Cody, Jey Uso versus Finn, Damian, undisputed title. I'm looking forward to it. And I know some people. Again, it's the yin and the yang. Like you and I actually have a correction. I have to put a correction out there. Last week when we were doing the coverage, I misunderstood. I thought Tony Khan and Daniel Bryan's announcement was for the Ring of Honor TV title, which we expected. No, they're doing this Continental Cup, like the first ever tournament style. I don't know.
It reminds me so much of the current mid-season NBA tournament that we have. That means F and all, and I'll say it that way so YouTube doesn't get us in trouble. But I don't get what relevancy this has outside of just someone's doing a tournament, so let's do a tournament. Maybe it's a Warner Brothers tie-in because NBA is normally aired on TNT, and which is very much a home for AEW. But is it interesting to you that Daniel Bryan, broken orbital bone and all, out there looking like fucking Snake from
Snake, yeah,
right, is out there fucking Patchy the Pirate gonna be in this tournament?
Yeah, you know, considering Tony consistently talks about how many people he has on his roster, he probably could have got somebody that had two eyes to probably talk about this. But I guess the key component of that is they assume, or they're hoping that, you know, Bryan has been entered into this tournament, and you know how he's such a big fan of those G1 New Japan style tournaments. That's what this is going to be. I don't know if this is the right choice for AEW right now.
My whole thing, because I have seen that they're doing it like the G1 and everything like that. The G1 at its primary concept works great because it makes breakout stars and everything. And we just saw with NXT doing a breakout tournament. New Japan does constantly tournaments like this, whether it's for the junior division or the heavyweight division. So 100% use this as your breakout tournament. You have a fucking stacked roster.
Yep.
Here's a way to shut everybody up and get your people on the roster some fucking TV time. And at least guess what? They'll at least get invested. Maybe they won't be invested in the first round, but if you build it up, and that's what this is supposed to be, it's going to run for a minute, build it up, then you give you a chance to get Joe Blow and this guy and that guy, some bit of momentum behind them.
Now, I wonder, I don't know, let me just quickly check. But my point to all of this was, in one company, you have a lot of kind of these spot booking, tournament booking, you know, not a great deal of storyline. And then on the other company, you have what you would like. I know in the NHL, they switched up the formatting of the playoffs because they wanted more rivalries. So you want to see, you know, I want to see Toronto play Montreal, Boston, Buffalo a lot. I don't want to see them play everyone equally. You want to build those rivalries. And in order to do that, you need them in the ring against each other. Now, we've seen a long list of Raws that were highlighted by the Judgment Day and the Can't Beat Romans. I mean, it's almost too much. And then the other side is almost too much the other way. Like, I need the rivalry. I want, like, who's going to win this week kind of feel.
Yeah. Now, do you feel that way because we've seen these matches so much that they've become literally, it's become back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. If it's almost one of those of oversaturation, if you're talking about with like
some people feel that way, yeah,
right. So I guess I could see that if it's become oversaturation, but right. The only case I can make for it is the War Games match itself, and that's normally that no matter who's involved, you're behind it, you're excited about it.
Yeah, and I think that's like, I mean, whether it's football, I think soccer is a good one where soccer does a lot of the tournaments outside of the league play. And you love watching two teams that you normally wouldn't get. Two club teams are going to play, one from Germany, one from England. Great. Oh, this is exciting. But then you go back to business of you want to see the Arsenals and the Man U's duke it out, right? Like that's kind of, sorry, Tony, I didn't mention Khan's team, but there's a reason.
Yeah, well, they have to be relevant. But
I heard they're mad about the ticket prices over there.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm at. Getting off the tournament talk here. I do like Scott's comment here of KJ and Big Nick. The reason I love your podcast is because you guys also talk about other things, not just wrestling. 100%.
True.
We've said it before of A, when the wrestling sucks, we never do. And B, this is literally, if you just tapped in, like we'd be pretty much doing this. We just managed to hit live. That's half the time why we go at like 7:33 instead of 7:30 is because we're just shooting the shit backstage. We're just like, oh shit, we actually have to hit live at some point here.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, we'll talk anything. But again, we just want to be the wrestling friends that you guys can't find in your real life because, you know, sometimes you tell a person, I like wrestling, and they're like, ugh, wrestling. So we never do that.
Yeah, well, it's always the weirdest moment that happens to be on screen is when you say you're a wrestling fan and when somebody walks in of, oh, let me check out this wrestling, and it's, you know, something ridiculous.
Mike, welcome back. Richard, welcome back. Boston's in the house. VHS is here with us again. Larry Mack.
Hi.
Clay Lewis, Damian, we got you. The Hopium leader. Baxter, how you doing? That's an easy one to read. I like that one. Richard Jr.'s back at it again.
This is a fun time to remind everybody that we do also have the super chats, the super stickers. We have the merch store, the Twitter, the Instagrams. We got all the links. We got all the things for you. But 100%, if you want to make sure you get your comment read, get your, you know, opinion out there, if you want to help support the channel, anything like that, 100%, we got the super chats and the super stickers.
We officially have 2 Dales now. AEW interested in Eva Marie.
I saw this, and you can have that.
You can have
that. Really, definitely ain't what I'm mad
at. Like, have it. Like, again, these are people. I want AEW to scoop up somebody that's sign up somebody that's currently being booked and used in a prominent role. Like, to me, if they were to land Drew McIntyre, I'd be like, oh shit, that guy was just on, you know, just in main event situations on WWE. Or
is the closest to that Adam Copeland?
Well, no, because they had kind of settled their ways. They gave him a goodbye party, right?
Fair enough.
Respect,
you know? Respect.
So yes, because
maybe closest Paige, Tony Storm.
Maybe. Like Tony Storm's a good one because she was underutilized, even though again she ended up on a release list. I really think the WWE missed out on her.
You had nobody that was cooking, and that they decided you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. And then they got outbid or whatever, that they managed to snatch them. Respectfully, like a Kevin Nash, a Scott Hall, or anything like that.
Like come 2024, if it comes out that KO has decided he's going to AEW, I'd be like, oh shit, right? Like he had an option to stay. He's still, you know, serviceable. He's still in his prime. He's still rolling, and he chose to jump ship. That to me is a coup. Have Eva Marie, have the big show.
Would Ospreay be a coup?
What's that?
Would Ospreay be a coup?
Not a coup. It would be a steal, kind of like Jay White, in the sense of, this one could
Ospreay feels out the gate, or felt initially, or at least has been perpetuated online, that he's more AEW bound than Jay White even was. Jay White seemed like he was more initially out the gate WWE bound.
Yeah, I think it would surprise me more if Ospreay ends up in WWE, just because we've seen him on AEW programming. Like if you're Tony Khan and you don't sign Will Ospreay and you've had him kicking around your locker room for a while, that's a big coup for WWE to get their hands on. That's a big win. And again, arguably, maybe the best wrestler in 2023. We will find out soon.
I would say so. But yeah, no, Eva Marie, you can have that. We don't want that. Like, I respectfully struggle to call her a professional wrestler. I will personally say that out loud. Of when was she ever doing anything of relevancy?
Yeah, I think Eva Marie made a mistake because she tipped her hand too early. She wanted to go straight from nobody knows me as a wrestler to Hollywood. And that rubbed a lot of the wrestling fans the wrong way. Nobody took her serious. I mean, the fans turning their back on her. Still one of the most epic things I've seen of just, they literally did not want to see her in NXT. They didn't want to see her on the main roster. She didn't do well with Piper.
That's the only thing I was about to say. That's the only thing I can thank Eva Marie for is because we got Piper Niven back instead of goddamn Dewdrop. Because Eva Marie existed.
All right. What's up, Dewey?
What? You sounded Dewey saying that. Pause.
What's up, A-Town? How you doing? How you doing? Kevin's in the house. Welcome back, my guy. A. Jobson's here. KJ Nick. Farmer Jim's. Oh,
no, we're not. No, I don't even want to know.
I like it. I like it. What do I got today?
But well, no, I like how Mike's having to explain how playoffs work for hockey for us in the US here. VHS, the Canadians and Leafs will never make the final the same year.
No, they're basically, if you want to translate, they're both in the AFC, right? Like that's
right. It's one of those. It's like the Bills will never face the Pats in the fucking Super Bowl. It's never gonna fucking happen.
Growing up, the Leafs were in the West, Montreal was in the East, and again, to this day, you can hit a nerve with a Leaf fan if you talk about 93, I believe it is. Because it could have been Toronto, Montreal, and the Toronto fans were convinced that they had it, but there's this whole situation with Gretzky and a high stick, and we lost to LA. LA goes on and gets smashed by Montreal. So there you go.
Fair enough.
That can't happen anymore.
Easy Bake, what up? I think we might be hearing voices tonight. Or do I just do it all the time? So I don't know about y'all.
Right?
Is that normal?
It's just they sound like Nick nowadays.
It's just me. What?
Stop. Anytime somebody announces a Falls Count Anywhere match, I assume some shit's gonna go down.
See, I have not seen too much of it being announced so far as a Falls Count Anywhere match. As I have then right now.
Oh, okay. Let me.
We are at that point. Sorry, sir. I am now.
Brown.
I see your comment, but respectfully, because of part of the language on the back end, I'm not going to read it out loud.
There we go. Play.
But yes, to answer Victor, I've said for the longest time, I think Mickey's coming back to WWE.
Yeah, I think she could. I mean, it'd be a nice little farewell tour.
Well, he said because of Aldis being GM now, which he's great as a GM, which Kevin Owens is suspended because he got violent on commentary.
Yes, which I find very interesting because you get people jumped all the time, no suspension. But if
that whole segment though was great because you had the interviewer asking Kevin, we saw you hit puberty and also get into action. He's like, by the way, I hit puberty a long time ago, and he thought Nick Aldis was mad because Kevin got his tie wet.
Yeah,
and everything.
Yeah, no, I like that with Kevin Owens. Instead of just jumping up and being mad, he sits down and he's like, I don't care that they poured the water on my head. I don't care that they pushed me. But did he throw an empty bottle at you? Yes, he did. Well, why I oughta?
Well, him doing that fucking John Madden teleprompter was the greatest thing ever.
They need more of that. They really do.
Just please. What I was going to say, 100%. If they just want to do us, it will know the WWE is paying attention. If you see Kevin Owens and Pat McAfee doing commentary together, they are 100% trying to do what we do.
Yeah. Now I'm getting a replay, so I just want to line up with you right now. But I'm getting a replay of Sammy shaking hands with Seth, jumped by the Judgment Day.
Right now, I got Damian and everybody beating down on him right now. Tope Concejo.
So just a couple.
So we're like perfect, my guy.
But yeah, no, I mean, we're getting a replay of all that's going on. And again, it's the continuation of a storyline. It's a continuation. Like 2023 will be the year of Judgment Day. Now, the curious part is, could Sami Zayn turn? Is Sami Zayn sick of being the nice guy that doesn't win?
Nope.
No, okay.
Nope. He's Canadian, so no.
I like it. Wall games.
Adam Pearce, that's the most emotion this man has ever shown on WWE television.
Yeah, I love that he's using it for the Love Someone Today post that he uses. He's now got the picture of him screaming, Love Someone Today.
But he's very much becoming the Regal with that a little bit. A lot of people kind of like that. But no, this works for me because it's one of those, this is the final fucking payoff. Finally, everyone involved in this match should not face each other within the next 4 to 6 months.
I'm really digging the opening to Raw right now. I feel like it's different.
It's the vitamins. Maybe. I think you think every show's intro.
I've said it a lot
because half the time we don't ever pay attention to it.
So every time I see one, I think it's new again.
The only one that actually does that is like Collision.
Yeah. Over under commercial breaks 12. Ooh.
I'll take. Ooh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'll take the line.
You're gonna take the line. I'll go over. We'll sneak a bonus one in there somewhere.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's a lot, though. That's a lot. Yeah. I almost want to take the under. 12 is we got Cody Rhodes taking off Monday Night Raw. And 100%, folks, if you haven't done so already, but I see about 50 some odd people kicking around with us right now. If you haven't done so, be a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, click all the links 100%. You are being a bad friend, honestly. You're being a bad friend if you're not telling your friends about us.
Cody Rhodes on his way out in a suit. So if anybody was wondering when we're going to get the match tonight, it's clearly going to be later.
This is very much the SmackDown philosophy of start the show off with the tease to the main event.
Mm-hmm. I hope we get a good show tonight. We're always hoping for a good show. That's why we show up and do this. We're always hoping. Just like
we have Dana Bryan. I mean, Patsy the Pirate there in the front row. Monday Night Raw, wallowing along.
Right. The American Nightmare. Save Punk for Royal Rumble.
You missed out on Chicago.
Yeah, but you're still going to get a huge pop wherever he pops up.
Pause. Yes.
I know again, I mean, that could be the viewpoint of, it's going to be huge in Chicago, but it's going to be huge in a lot of places.
But it's going to be the biggest in Chicago.
Yeah, and that's where
it's going to be. They can hear it all the way in Jacksonville. They can hear it all the way ringing through Daly's Place.
Come on.
Every time I look at Ivar, I feel like it's Jack Black playing a fucking Viking.
Ivar taking on The Miz tonight. Otis taking on Shinsuke.
And Jack Black playing a wrestler.
I like that. Do you have the opportunity with Survivor Series War Games with CM Punk being in Chicago, but having a mystery person in the War Games be Randy Orton, then reveal the double CM Punk? Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
I don't mind that. So just breaking shit over here.
What AEW show would be going counter to that?
Collision. It'll be Collision on the 25th, head-to-head.
Oh, so you're doing them both on SmackDown.
What do you mean?
I'm reading this or judging this so we'd be announcing that Randy Orton's the mystery partner on SmackDown and CM Punk is the devil on Collision. That's the only way to me that they'd be head-to-head.
I read it like he'd be like the WWE's version of the devil.
Oh, I thought you were talking about they literally just, all right, so we're going to fucking do big pop to big pop.
I know what you want to talk about. What do you got right now?
Boo, Cody Rhodes says Gothic Reigns.
Gothic Reigns not feeling Cody. I have days like that too. I have to give the man credit. You know, I got to give him credit for being a top babyface. Though sometimes he doesn't stir my drink very well.
He's very much fucking Homelander, fucking Captain America.
Yeah.
He is Peacemaker just without the shiny helmet.
To me, he's the modern day version of, say your prayers, eat your vitamins. So you know, it gets a bit much.
Is it fucked that in this day and age that version's a politician
and has a neck tattoo?
Right, has a neck tattoo. Machine Gun Kelly is Hulk Hogan.
Oh my God, Punk Nakamura, interesting.
What is AW booking? Like, it's one of those. It'd be a fantastic match. There's no fucking reason for that match right now.
Oh, he's introducing. I might be slightly ahead of you. Let me know when you get the Jey Uso graphic.
Right. I've got the music right now.
Did you get the big AR?
Now I did.
Okay.
I got AR up in my face. Pause.
There we go. Jey Uso coming out.
Jey Uso has become the MVP. He's secretly become like the Bloodline's LA Knight. Like, he's become main event Jey Uso. Think about it. The man's got yeet on his shirt.
He's found a way. Again, he's found a way. I know there's some debate
right now. Found a way, or we just finally let that shit bloom?
Well, because, I mean, I think he bloomed really nicely, and we all liked the main event Jimmy Uso, pause, before. Here comes Sammy.
Whoa.
I don't know.
And that's the weird part right now is Cody's in the ring with two people who are more over than he is. And he's the one that's supposed to beat Roman.
That's not a bad shout. I'm curious what the chat out there feels about that. But yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't have
did about the fucking Broncos, so tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, same here. You can beat the Bills, lost to the Colts 10-6 in Germany.
Oh, the Pats. That was a awful game, which it's funny because my neighbors who were all kind of like a family here, they're like the wife especially is a diehard Pats fan. So she literally was like, all right, just let me eat my shit. So like, all right, just tell me how much our team sucks.
Burn it down, folks. We got sass. So team can't beat Roman. Assemble.
Losers, assemble.
I hate calling it that because they've done so much outside of losing to Roman, but it's definitely team.
They're not Avengers, bro. Like imagine if the Avengers. This is Infinity War. I fucked up the fucking Marvel name, but this is when the Avengers couldn't beat Thanos.
Yeah,
and they're still a fucking team together.
That's how they need to work their way into a match where they all take them down.
That's your fucking training day of King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I still want that moment. I think that's how Roman has to go out.
That's got to be Jace, Jimmy, Solo. Fucking let him get a pot shot in.
Right, but you think they built Solo up to that point, but we'll talk about that. Niagara Falls, all lit up, looks dope. One of my favorite places to venture off to. Some nights we just jump in the car and drive out there. It's close enough. So, lit up is kind of fun, especially when you're up in a hotel or on a Ferris wheel.
By the way, Buffalo Bills has the best fucking home field advantage. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
You're definitely wrong. I don't even know the true answer.
In the NFL?
I don't know.
Yeah, CFL, shut up.
I like going to Buffalo because you get to watch sports for cheap. Cody is and always will be mid-Carter. I don't think that's accurate. Bring back Stardust. I don't think that'll happen.
But now he's in the ring with three people who are more over than him. Like the crowd is still fucking deafening with the Seth chant. Like think about it. Cody is the least over of the four here.
You might be right. They cheer and scream for them. Like they don't. There's not a lack of response for Cody, but he might not be quite on the level of the other ones. But they sing his song. They're happy to hear from him. Is
Cody the Cena though, to where you're gonna get that natural you're gonna get your standard, cheer for your pop, your reaction versus the flavor of the month, or I don't even want to say but who's really moving right now, like your Seth Rollins, like your Jey Usos, like your Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn's we thought everybody was behind him to win it in Montreal, and he still hasn't dipped in pop or reaction.
Now the purple.
Yeah, but this is where we're going to get Drew, I feel, Do we get Drew now who shows up in Money's the Waters? Or do we get it everything just teased now and then during the match, Drew shows up?
Yeah, I think you tease it all show long. Rhea's not with the Judgment Day right now, folks. So
no one's paying attention.
I hate to say this, but Finn says, take a look at these 4 pals or whatever. And you look in the ring and then you look out the ring and I'm like, I'm taking the babyface team. Damian looks out of place amongst these little guys.
No, I don't know. They all they just keep sloping down. They're like your Wi-Fi signal. They just all slope down and everything.
What's up,
but that's
Bobby?
No Rhea. So we'll get to the comments. Is what it is.
Hold the phone. There's no Rhea at the moment, but I'm sure we'll get some Rhea.
Well, speaking of phones, maybe why am I blanking on it? Selena Vega might phone Dom there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great. I was even telling my wife, who's like fringe wrestling fan, I was like, you got to watch this. This is funny. She's like,
drag her to watch wrestling.
People are literally like saying she should do voice acting.
Mm-hmm. Hello, KJ and Big Nick. How are you guys? Bobby, I want to give a special shout out to Bobby. Bobby's been giving a lot of comments and stuff on our videos, not just in the live chat, but taking time to take a comment and drop a comment. So be a Bobby, drop a comment, and be a part of the helping the algorithm. Give it a little massage for us.
I'm gonna move swiftly past that because everything I'm gonna say is gonna get us in trouble past that.
Probably.
But thank you, Bobby.
What's up, Joe Gary? How you doing? Monday Night Football, let's go. Yeah, I'm still. Is it certain?
I've got the kickoff right now. I almost said the kickoff here.
Steve G.
It's the House of Purple. Steve G, what up? TJ, what up?
TJ Hook is in the house. If
Mega,
I missed
what up? Mega, what up? Everybody, what up?
Yeah, try to catch everyone. Money's here as always. My man, how you doing on Monday night? It's the House of Purple. We haven't called them the House of Purple in a long time. It's like they
initially the House of Purple was, I thought, the House of Black.
No, the House of Black, and then the Judgment Day with Edge was
the Judgment, because the House of Black came after the Judgment Day.
I always thought Judgment Day was House of Purple.
Mauve. They're all fucking mauve, I guess. I don't know. They're all purple.
Right. JD McFunko Pop has a meteoric rise from NXT to Judgment Day to now a Survivor Series main event in War Games versus Cody, Seth, Sammy, and Jay. It's facts. I mean, he's joined in and he's jumped the line.
I don't know. Fair enough. I'll give you that. I don't know if I'd say it's a meteoric rise.
Maybe not.
I think the meteoric rise is who's trying to cut a promo right now when literally they can't he can't even speak because of the fucking booze. You're trying to pit us all against each other. I don't know who can hear who, but
you probably can hear me.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Whoa.
Trying to hear this shit over you.
That's hard to do. I got about to get kickoff right now with Monday Night Football as I've got Sami Zayn tearing the house down with this fucking promo.
Again, like you said, you might want to give the mic to the Seths, to the Sammys, because they might be a little more compelling and a little more fiery than one said Cody Rhodes.
This is where, and I will validate everybody that's like Cody should have won the title at last year's WrestleMania, with my statement before of now Cody is the 4th most over person in the ring.
It's interesting because a year removed, it's like going back for the sequel. Is the sequel ever as good as the original? And only some cases that's a fact. Yeah,
you very much have the odds are never in your favor, Katniss Everdeen.
What's up?
You're fucking sorry. You're kidding me already. A fucking turnover.
Are you, dude? I know we got
all right. So
dude, I'm watching it. Oh my God. Welcome to Monday Night Football Buffalo. Oops, where's the ball? Anybody got the ball?
Hey, you shut up. That's your running back on your fantasy team that just coughed up the ball. I'm Damian about to be like, so I just need to pause right now because I'm gonna just rage quit real quick.
We might have to give Nick a break. Was that on the opening kickoff? They dropped the ball.
No, first drive.
First drive. I thought I didn't see anything but the kick, so I'm trying to watch two things at the same time.
As Seth Rollins saying, "Shut up! I'm sick of all this talking." So even Seth's telling us to shut up.
Right.
Now, 4 of us got a fight tonight, so we're good. We've moved it all the way to an 8-man. Is this where we get the?
Oh, we're gonna do the. Oh, we're gonna get Seth against Seth and Sammy versus JD and Dom.
So we're getting a.
Oh, hey. Judgment Day not happy with Damian
in the room here.
What's that?
I said Dom or Damian with the dad voice out here.
Yeah, no, Dom. Yeah. Damian looks completely. He looks like the older brother.
Right? He's got that Scott Hall voice of "Hey yo." Yeah. So we're kicking off Monday Night Raw with Sammy and Seth and
JD and
we're gonna probably be ending it. Well, yes, sorry, and we're gonna probably be ending it with Damian and Finn versus Cody and Jay for the tag team titles. Why?
Absolutely, Nick. That looks like what we're gonna get. So yeah, starting and ending. But again, there's still some dissension, some issues amongst. I don't know. What
I was gonna say. Speaking of issues.
Oh wait, Anthony, ringside or Anthony. The feud is ending at War Games. It should, for the most part, because we need to move on to some other shit.
I hope so, and I still love that they're using Black Sabbath's War Pigs as the theme. That's the one thing as a kid of our generation is now we're just gonna get nothing but like metal themes, everything like that for all the shows.
It sound like old guy, sitting on porch, but I mean, we don't get enough like those heavy guitar riffs anymore. That just the minute you hear the first fucking note, the song. You don't get that.
Well, actually, but that's the thing. We'll actually get actual music versus here's Kid Rock's 15th hit, and everything like that. Here's Rev Theory for the 17th time. I say that as a fan of Creed, but anyways, I need to.
That's not necessary.
I need to walk this off. Pause.
Bills have ball first. Had ball first, Mike. Had ball first. That's why Nick's going for his break first. The House of Purple is more lethal than the Minnesota Vikings. I think I got that one, folks. We are in our first commercial break. We thank you for joining us here tonight. We are rolling along. We just got through the first segment of Raw. We are also kind of peeking at Monday Night Football for shits and giggles. But, we're going to get Seth and Sammy taking on Drew and Dominic. I think Sammy and Seth win this, which means there's a good chance the baby faces lose the main event, thanks to Drew McIntyre. Think about it. If anybody's wondering, the Broncos going for a kick. 40-yarder. And looses it in. So they're going to turn on Priest at War Games. There could be some issue there. And I potentially, and welcome back, Scott, I potentially wondered at some point if War Games is an outright, everybody's down and out and everybody's hurting. Could Damian try and cash in at War Games as part of the whole situation? But it does seem like, Finn, Dom, and Damian didn't seem thrilled about, Finn, Dom, and JD didn't seem thrilled that Damian pulled rank and said, yes, we're in, we're doing this. It's a tough one. Lonely Road of Faith. I have for War Games Maz. All right. Break number 1. We are in a commercial break on both shows. Bills are 8-0 at home. Oh, okay. Hello, Terrence. 3-0 for Denver, or 3-0 Denver. People just letting everyone know. There we go. For Mania 40, they should have as many of the bands that play the entrances. Well, Larry, I love the idea, but at the same time, again, everything in moderation. You don't want to overdo it. You don't want to have, you want to have certain special entrances. And yeah, as cool as that would be, I mean, Here comes Motorhead. Here comes in. Here comes. I don't know how well that works. They serve hot wings at the Buffalo game. They should, as they should. Shout out to the Anchor Bar. That's a victory for the D. Pause. Pause all over that. More Sabbath. We need more Sabbath. Let's go. Starting the collapse. Again, we've had to me, what I appreciate about what the WWE has done for War Games, and I know my partner Nick slightly disagrees with me on certain parts of this, but I feel like the two War Games matches that they're setting up have been set up well, are long time coming, are long time in the making, but there's intricacies to both. The Judgment Day have had issues with Damian. They've had issues with JD. They haven't really been on solid ground. At times they're unified, at other times they're not. And then if you look at the baby faces, well, Jay's had issues with Sammy. Sammy's had some issues with Seth. Seth doesn't know how to feel about Jay. So that's what makes this intriguing. It's not just you guys are on this show and you guys are on that show. We're going to put you together in a match where there's no real feel to it. I feel like we've earned it. We've built towards War Games for sure. And that's the intrigue of it, is who turns? Does Drew get involved? Is there a return helping one of the teams or the other teams? Intrigue is what you need to build. And I think that's what used to happen with those traditional Survivor Series matches. I almost called them SummerSlam. But the traditional Survivor Series matches in many cases definitely had can you trust everybody on your team? Are they all going to get along? Are the egos going to be an issue? So for me, I really appreciate what they're doing here. I know some people feel like we've gotten too much of the same shit, but you're building towards a major pay-per-view. You need the rivalry. You need, and I get it. I think this day and age, people just want one and done, but sometimes you got to, put up with more than once. What just happened? Did we get another turnover? Did we get another turnover in Buffalo? What's up, John? How you doing? When do you get the best buffalo wings in Buffalo? Where do you get the best? I don't know anybody from Buffalo. I think we got a couple fans here from Buffalo. I know we would stop over at the legendary. I don't even know if it's still there, but the legendary Anchor Bar, where we would get our wings in Buffalo. They serve mild wings too. I love mild wings. I just like wings. Got Seth and Sammy for the win. Yes, folks, we take a prediction on all the matches. We take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. So if you have a prediction on this opening match, I'm going to go Seth and Sammy because I think the main event goes to the heels. Nikki Bella re-debuts tonight after Raw. Where? Because it shouldn't be anywhere near a wrestling ring. AC/DC is the best. I will admit, J-Boy, I might not be the biggest AC/DC fan, but their bangers are bangers. Put it that way. Like we all know, again, those recognizable riffs, right? Like the minute Hell's Bell starts or the minute TNT starts, you know what song it is. Highway to Hell. Who remembers the whole Austin Undertaker Highway to Hell? Let's go. Lenova, Terrence, or Elmos, or Barbill. So we got a few watchings. Thank you, AJ. Denver Broncos win the ice cream bar. Can somebody confirm if that was a second turnover, or was that I didn't see what happened. Thunderstruck, absolutely. Anchor Bar, Duffs, Lenova gets 2 call-outs. Those are all great wing spots. I appreciate that. I like that. Yeah, we used to, as Toronto Maple Leafs fans, it's really hard to get affordable Toronto Maple Leaf tickets. So you just wait for them to play in Buffalo and then go to Buffalo. But then a lot of people started doing that. I'm with you on that. Oh, wait. The heels try to leave. Sammy and Seth say, not today. Yeah, I'm a big fan I take like a Cajun dry rub and then I dip it in hot sauce. That's my preference. The hotter, the better. I want to sweat. Let's go, Denver. That's kind of how I feel tonight. Yeah, I thought you did. I was pretty sure. I didn't want to assume. I didn't want to out you. Seth and Sammy for the win. S&S for the win. Fair enough. I could have went to the game. I had free tickets. Oh, wow. Instead, you're here talking to us, AJ. We appreciate it. Back in Black. Absolutely. Now you're listing off all the songs that I do like, but I felt like their bangers were bangers, and then their in-between stuff was like, all right. Oh, big run, big run, big run. As we go into commercial break number 2, folks. I might watch Denver play for the second time this year. You might, or are you? You got to make a decision, Hagen. The game's happening. Jobson pause. Barmageddon, same bat channel immediately following Raw. Yes, she will be on Barmageddon. Again, I don't have much interest in Nikki Bella at all. I just don't. I'm sorry. I never did. Not even in the wrestling ring. I didn't get it. The fact that she's a Hall of Famer blows my mind. Where is Big Nick? Bash, it wasn't my turn to watch him. He's on a pause. He's there upset about how this quarter is going for the Bills. Honey Hot. Yeah, I think if again, we're gonna go back on the wings topic because we'll talk about anything around here. If my absolute favorite as far as wings go, or a preference in a hot sauce, is when you mix that sweet and heat. So if you give me a hot honey, I'm perfectly happy. I like that mix. But a nice dry rub's good, man. Pause. Applebee says the best wings in Buffalo. There you go. For me, if you want the best barbecue, I recommend Sim's Barbecue here in Little Rock, Arkansas. The best place. Listen, I would love to travel North America and try all the barbecue spots. I do the same thing with the Devils and the Rangers. I'd rather pay like $20 to go to the Rock than $3K. Yeah, 100% JV. And welcome back, sir. Top. Look at this. Look how sidetracked we get during the commercial. I appreciate it, folks. Break number 2. You don't talk about the Buffalo Bills and not talk about Buffalo wings. It just seems to go hand in hand, right? And again, like Buffalo wings, the Buffalo Bills are usually done pretty quick. Yeah, I said it, Nick. I'm trying to entice him to come back. I don't know which one to watch, WWE RAW or Monday Night Football. Well, as long as you're watching us, I'm not concerned. Monday Night Raw is a good off to a good start. And yeah, not a bad start for the Bills here. Or I mean, for the Monday Nighter, maybe not for the Bills. Drew Carey is also, but he's in the celebrity wing. I know people make that comparison, but there is a wing of Arnold Schwarzenegger, Donald Trump, fucking, who else? Drew Carey. I think Snoop. Did Snoop get in there yet? But Buffaloes don't have wings. It's true. Ball. Wait, what just happened now? Picked off. Can somebody phone Allen and let him know what team he's playing for? That he's got the Buffalo on his helmet, not the Bronco on his helmet. This is Broncos INT. We're never gonna get Nick back now. There's a dive bar we used to hit up when you get unlimited wings as long as you consume a pint. Yeah, we had a couple places that would do that, and then they would start after your second order of like a full order. They would start bringing like half orders. They wouldn't bring you a full order. You had to keep asking. But yeah, definitely tackled some big nights at that place. Exactly, they are just wings. There we go. Wow. I wonder if Nick can get enough negative points that I beat him this week. Slipped from his hands, but we're back to the action. Seth Rollins on fire right now, folks. Bill's checking already, and it's the first quarter. Or choking already. Sorry, not checking. Listen, Denver's defense came ready, so change jerseys. He might throw a TD. Yeah, it's not going well. Apparently, Buffalo really, really wants to play defense tonight. That's the focus. Big Nick is not a happy camper. Maybe not. Nick better be putting that dress on. That's what should have. I don't want to poke that bear right now. Raw on 42-inch in the back cave. Monday Night Football on the 55. Look at AJ rubbing it in. Should be Denver Bronco ball right now. I have no idea, but Seth is still rolling right now. Up goes Dom. Buckle bomb. I still think that move makes me uneasy. Denver sauce. What? Nick staying in his swamp, yeah. Oh, wait, here comes JD through the crowd. Ding, ding, ding. Bill's interception. I watched another Ryback podcast today. Why? He had a lot of good points that he made. I find that so hard to believe because Ryback and good points don't seem like they belong together. And here comes Cody and Jay. See, Adam Pearce is going to ban everybody from ringside. Nobody will be allowed. And that's when, what do we need? We need outside assistance. And that's what happens here.
Does that make me outside assistance? What?
Yes. Good timing.
Well, which, by the way, everybody, you can all just Joel Embiid. That is everybody's. Oh, Big Nick is not a happy camper. Yes, I am not.
Alan knows
from Jay onto JD.
Maybe Alan should just hold on to the ball once in a while.
My guy. No, I heard you before. I don't want to poke that bear right now. Go ahead and say shit.
No, there was a different bear. I didn't
say shit like you know. Say it with your chest.
Wait.
Another night, another ruined match. Another day, another kind.
Adam Pearce is becoming my favorite dude in wrestling.
But they've made the GMs fucking cool somehow between Adam Pearce and Nick Otis. They made them relevant and cool.
You're banned from everybody's banned from ringside. So that to me is foreshadowing somebody not banned from ringside getting involved.
McIntyre.
Right? Oh, Rhea's here, by the way.
Banned from the arena.
Banned from the arena because it's Falls Count Anywhere, I do believe.
We'll see. But as we go to commercial break number 2, but
3, you were gone for one.
I had to walk it off, okay, my guy. First fucking play. I literally, my wife was even laughing at me because I just kept yelling, first play! First play!
What is F-Boy Island? What the fuck? What is this world coming to? Do you see...
What is... I'm not going to say.
Yeah. Do you see any... Oh, no. Oh, maybe a little. Do you see any... I thought you were going to go another direction, actually. Do you see any surprises happening at Full Gear Saturday? We've come to expect them with Tony pay-per-views, but what could it be? What does Tony have?
The devil it would be the only surprise.
I will ask the fact checkers in the chat, where are we at with these non-competes? How long ago did everybody get released? Generally, it's 90 days. Thing.
I've thrown out the idea of Zigglypuff could be the devil here. As Jack says, hey, I'm new here.
Welcome, Jack.
Appreciate you, my guy. We all just were like, okay.
Oh, so I was just looking over at the football. That definitely means Drew helps. Yeah. I mean, that's generally how this goes. So when everybody gets banned from ringside, somebody not supposed to be at ringside will show up. But we'll see. I mean, that would make sense. I'm okay with it.
Right.
And then we wait till next week for the babyface counter.
I still think that's TBD at Survivor Series, but I was going to say, well, halfway somebody who either makes no sense or waits until we make sense to tell us how we made sense.
Oh, pick 6. There you go, buddy. Start celebrating.
How did you get ahead of me on my own game?
Woo! Buffalo's on the board.
Let's go. Every time they score, I'll put on the Buffalo hat for a minute.
Both teams need to switch fucking quarterbacks because neither quarterback can decide who to throw to.
Fuck you. We are not getting rid of Josh Allen. Not in any way, shape, or form. Josh Allen is our Brett Favre, 100%.
Denver's been able to do very little with all the turnovers they've been receiving, and here we go. Yeah, Buffalo.
Show me Russell Wilson without the Legion of Boom and Marshawn Lynch behind him.
There you go. No TD arm down. Wait, what? No TD arm down. Okay, wait.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on. I thought it was
up for all this fucking hype and everything because I got the audio for Raw.
I'm watching the Bills without volume, so because apparently
so am I. But fuck.
Overturned. Okay, there you go. They can't even do good when they do good.
Listen, you Maple Leafs, you shut the fuck up right now.
Leave my Swedish-bound Leafs alone.
Yeah. We haven't been right since we went to the UK.
Right. Pay attention to what Pierce said. He said, who are in the War Games match have been kicked out exactly of the arena. So technically, Drew McIntyre. No, it'd be nice. You get a ref bump, and Drew rolls in, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, Drew's gonna turn!" And right before he goes to do Claymore, he catches an RKO.
Nah, you're not gonna do that now.
No, it's greedy. That's indulgence. I get it.
You get 100% of Drew. If anything, he acts like a babyface initially, and then he turns around, Claymore. Yeah. We're out of there. As we're getting an advertisement for NXT tomorrow night, as we're still with, what in the name of fucking filibuster is Rhea Ripley doing right now?
Frankly, my dear, I do not give a damn. Adam Pearce is winning me over like a mofo.
Yeah, those 1920 movie references and everything.
They work for me.
Gone with the Wind just really fucking resonate with the young demographic.
Oh, more interruptions. I will say, Raw's been a little more chaotic than usual. Like, as far as it's usually pretty patterned through the first hour, there's been a lot happening.
But is it pattern or is it using the same players? Like, I can tell you the same, like a bunch of different stories, but if I keep using the same cast, it doesn't feel that great. Shush, enough from you. Chad Gable's gonna have to speak with mommy about that. As I've got Zoe Starks getting in the ring right now.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm in commercial break on Monday Night Football after at least Buffalo got the ball back, so at least it's 3-0.
The one time of the game that the Buffalo can't turn the ball over is
you shut the fuck up right now. You sound honestly, my Patriots neighbors and everything was. They said, "Well, at least the Patriots can't lose this week because it's their bye week."
Yeah, no shit. The Patriots fans are really interesting to me just because they were so spoiled for so long.
Mm-hmm. It's like Chicago Bulls fans or Lakers fans. I'm not over some. I can hear somebody.
I'm not overlooking you.
I'm looking through you. I don't know why she turned Scottish as she's Australian, but that happened. You sent Trish Stratus packing. Debatable. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
But technically,
clearly, because I've got it to where I can almost not hear me, and so I can hear you.
You sort of remind me of myself.
No chance for Russell. J-Boy, what up, Puff? Yeah. Why?
What's up, J-Boy?
Why is it interesting? What?
Why is that interesting? What do you mean?
I don't even know at this point what you said.
Show your work.
Right.
Awesome.
Awesome game. Making a spicy buffalo wing every time they scored. Oh,
you know what? We should do that.
I do have the one chip challenge somewhere.
You've been holding onto that chip for a long time, my guy.
Right. You might have to give me like 30 seconds or so here to find it, but I know I have that here somewhere. So I guess I could do that.
Oh my God, Rhea! The big pop for Rhea though. Rhea Ripley,
100%. She's one of the best wrestlers doing it.
Oh yeah,
male or female.
R plus D on her cheek.
It's about time you got out of my ring.
So Rhea says her piece, drops the mic, and goes right back to Pierce. Right, like instantly starts like, I'm done with this. I'm going back to business.
Ooh. No, think Cody backstage next week with the rest of fair enough. Hagen, what up?
Oh
not
shit!
after
Cody to the top.
Oh, wait. Oh.
She looked like one of those.
She almost didn't have it.
She looked like one of those string puppets. Just take a bow.
Man, yeah. Every cameraman right there was just shook as shit right now.
Oh, about the Pats fans? Just because now they're trying to adjust to what it's like to, suck.
Welcome back to reality.
Yeah. Even the miracle worker that is Bill is, having some struggles here.
He's going to be coaching somewhere else.
Sorry, dude. Shinsuke's here and
halfway looking like Doc Brown here or something.
Scared the shit out of me, actually. I'm taking away your
I like that they're letting him just cut his promo in Japanese. And then there's subtitling underneath. So he can inflect in everything. He can get across what he's trying to say versus stumbling through trying to make it make sense in a second language.
Yeah. But to me, it adds because he's able to offer the inflection, offer you get that sense. And we all grew up with those villains.
Let's fighting love. We all grew up with the fucking watching the anime and Cartoon Network and Toonami and everything.
Here comes the Alpha Academy.
You say that as the Bills are taking the fucking field on offense right now.
The Alpha Academy of the NFL.
Fuck you.
Well, they're coming. I'm going.
What? As I've got Otis coming up as we're going to commercial break as Josh Allen misses another pass. Here is Shinsuke. No, not Mr. Roboto. I have no idea what read the subtitles. Tozawa for president. Honestly, I don't know if as an American if he could do worse than what we've had here. Yeah, so far we're already fucking punting. Yeah, so 4th and 9 as we're in commercial break number 4 right now. So fitting 4 and 4. But the Bills are punting as we're down 3-0, but 100%. Just so happens the Bills are playing Monday Night Football, but 100% be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Nobody covers pro wrestling like we do. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. Back at it all week, 100% stacked. Big things popping, little things stopping up. The something season never sleeps. As already now I'm in commercial break on both. So Curtis break number 4. Because I know it all ends by my hands. Punk's calling for the GTS. What? Saw a side-by-side picture of how Tozawa used to look versus what he looks like now on Twitter. He used to not look the same. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure most of us have not looked the same at some point in time or another. The Bills, the Alpha Academy of the NFL. God damn it. I hate that I even almost brought that on myself here. But I mean, 100% Otis seems like a guy that's going through, some plastic tables and everything like that, and is part of the Bills Mafia. And I'd even give that to Gable. Fuck it. As I guess honorary representative of the Bills Mafia, 100%. If the Alpha Academy wants to be the Bills Mafia team, 100%, I'll accept that. Fuck it. It fits. Ken Diggs just give me 6 points. We'll see. It's only the start of the game. Nakamura for the win was not in the match, so thank you, Damian. It's a crazy brawl tonight. Yes, it is. I agree. Bill Belichick will be coaching somewhere else. I wish he'd coach the Indianapolis Colts. I don't think, honestly, I'm trying to think of where Belichick could coach next year, because the Colts know Shane Steichen. They're hoping that he can pull it around with Anthony Richardson and everything. I know he's on IR, but they're still hoping that they can make that work. He's the Jalen Hurts whisperer. So, Giants, they've got Daboll. I mean, I 100% as a Bills fan will take Daboll back with open arms. 100%. Respect to Ken Dorsey, but I will take Daboll back with open fucking arms on our coaching staff. Be interesting where he would go that's not the Patriots. And I know he's got, I think, a handful of wins left before he breaks the record for most wins as an NFL coach. But does he get them with the Patriots this year? That's the question. Sorry, my voice got a little hoarse there. I'm coming down with the John Cena and the Kevin Owens there. And I have to start handing out, strawberry hulls here. Raw Mafia. Pause. That sounds plausible. Any news yet? Raw will be on Christmas night. I have not looked into it yet. I mean, I know Canada, half of the channel already had their Thanksgiving with Canadian Thanksgiving, but it'll be interesting because I didn't even realize until recently how close US's Thanksgiving is. As we've got Cody, Seth, and Sammy all crossing paths in the hallway here. And Seth won't even make eye contact with Cody. What? Land coach the Raiders. Who? Belichick? No. I actually kind of like Antonio Pierce. They've tried to pull out this whole theory of give the ball to Devontae Adams. And who would have thought that might have worked? Big Show. I can see Bill going to LA. No, McVay. Chargers? No, because you still have what's his name, who was the Cowboys offensive coordinator. Bill's going to a defensive first team. Browns, maybe, honestly. Would that be apropos and fait accompli of he starts his career with the Browns and ends his career with the Browns. As God damn it, Bills or the Broncos are moving the ball up the field, as I've got still Seth and Cody right now having it out backstage here. He won't go somewhere without a quarterback. But does the ego tell him that he doesn't need a quarterback? He just needs a team? That's the ultimate screw you move to Brady of, I didn't have a quarterback. I had a team. Speaking of a team, God damn it, there is a team 100% in the Buffalo Bills here just laying the fucking hammer down here. So we're 10 seconds left in the first right now. 3-0 Broncos, as I've got Nakamura coming out right now. I hope Wyatt family makes it in the Hall of Fame 2024. I think Bray at least 100%. They've already speculated and they've already talked about how he's pretty much going to be the figurehead of the next video game, which I wonder, do we get, even through the career mode, if we get a version of what we could have gotten with Bray if things were to go right and, shit went the way it was supposed to, or stories that were on the board there. played out in 2K24. But 100%, I think at least Wyndham Rotunda goes into the Hall of Fame, and I almost wonder if they do. That's kind of the headliner. That's, the main event attraction, I guess, to put it that way, for that Hall of Fame. Because, I mean, honestly, if there is a time to do it, now is the time, respectfully. Oh, you're saying Chargers, but no, I'm still saying, like I said, what's his name, who was the offensive coordinator for the Cowboys? I don't know why I can't think of his name right now. Played for like Boise State or something. But he 100% should be the next head coach of the Chargers. Sorry. So I've got Otis versus Nakamura right now. So 100%, if you haven't done so, give us your predictions, whether you're taking Otis or Nakamura, which I'm going to feel really bad if Nakamura wins this. Like, you've fallen all the way from, you didn't win the world title to now you can't beat Otis. I don't know. Brian Belichick is a cheat and a crook. No, because he doesn't work for Michigan. And also, I mean, the man's got a mullet. It's hard to hide a fucking mullet in 2023. 100%. This man, Belichick's kid, absolutely looks like an extra on fucking King of the Hill. So it's hard to hide that. Well, if he does, then he's a fool, bud. I want Otis to win. There we go. Nakamura for the win. Nakamura wins. Breaking news: no SmackDown December 8th. Ronnie, I challenge you on that. All right, someone's gonna fucking turn around and be like, "Yeah, no SmackDown because it's a Tuesday or something." But yeah, I challenge that. There's no SmackDown, or even they'll at least do. They've done it before. They'll do a highlight video show or something like that. It may not be a live SmackDown, but they'll do something. As Russell breaking out gets it to just about the 50 here on a slide. As you can tell how excited I am because my voice is giving out here. As Otis with a big clothesline on the outside, as I'm sure we're going into another commercial break on Monday Night Raw. Who has the better mullet, though? Otis? Oh, they hung up way too far on that before they were going to commercial. But who has the better mullet? Otis or Jensen from Briggs and Jensen there? The one that actually came out to the licensed music, the dark match on Halloween Havoc, because he's very much Nose Malone. I think Otis is if Chris Farley had a mullet. You should eat a buffalo wing every time the Buffalo score. Well, so far, I at least wouldn't be having any, respectfully as that is to say, or painfully as this is to say. Break number 5. Is it number 5? I feel like this has got to be at least number 6. I think even when I came back and before Cody took his pause, this was, we were on like break number 4 here. Major announcement, breaking news. This just in. I turned 51 on December 10th. Well, Larry, happy early birthday, my guy. I'm sure you will remind us 100% when we get closer to it, but happy early birthday. Well, as I am in commercial break. And also, we have a flag down on Monday Night Football. Briggs, what? Nice one, Larry. Thank you, Dale. Congratulations. Happy birthday. So, see, even though your birthday's all the way into December, we already got people saying happy birthday to you. There you go. Big Nick, number 87, just got injured for the Bills. What? How did that happen when I'm watching the Broncos on offense right now? So, how are you telling me that people that aren't on the field got injured? Like, did this man pull a tricep drinking a Gatorade bottle? What happened? Got that one. Yes, Drew will help the Judgment Day. Yes, 100%. So get your predictions in on that as well, folks. Who you think is going to, I guess, be, because so it's 4-on-4 right now. So who rounds out the 5-on-5, the 10-on-10, or the 10-man tag? Between the Judgment
of
Day.
Rounding out.
Pause. Thank you. Hallelujah. Because I think my voice is giving out instead of rounding out.
Right. There you go. All this yelling at the TV is killing you.
Goddamn Buffalo.
Yeah. No. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Drew will help the Judgment Day. Yeah, I got that vibe. I got that feel. Yeah, big old a fridge-looking dude went off, kind of limping. For
that's Vegas shit.
I know. I didn't see who it was.
Well, hold on. You talk to the people as well. First, I do want to mention Hagen's comment here, because I did ask this question of who had the better mullet between Otis and Briggs. We're Briggs and Jensen here. Because I think it's debatable. One has the Notes Malone, and the other has, if Farley had a mullet. He has Farley from Billy Madison.
Right. RKO on Drew. I would be more than happy with that. I found that promo by Shinsuke, as we're coming back out of the commercial break, folks. The promo by Shinsuke seeming, kind of alluding to the fact that he has a target in mind. So I'm curious to see, what they do with Shinsuke here.
Could be.
Can't lose to Otis, but decent match.
That's the thing, though. If he loses to Otis, fuck.
Jay White will lose at Full Gear. If Jay White wins at Full Gear, I'm concerned about MJF's future in the company.
If Jay White wins at Full Gear, then everything that you've been building up with all of these, everything that we've said with MJF being stretched too thin, all folds in on itself. Pause.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that MJF, because
why are you going after MJF now if he's not champion?
Yeah, exactly. Here comes the caterpillar. Ooh. No, get up there.
That Veronica Vaughn is one fine piece. That's all I can think of looking at this man.
Classic. I'll turn this damn bus around.
Right.
One of the members of DIY might not trust each other after Imperium cost them the fight. Yeah, well, we get Ciampa versus Ludwig tonight.
Richard, in what universe does that make sense?
Otis.
In the Otis universe, that makes sense, I guess, apparently.
If MJF beat Kenny Omega, then Jay White will most likely lose. Jack?
Yes.
Fair enough. Oh! With a world's strongest slam, by the way. Shout out.
It is now time for the main event. I was trying to run through Mark Henry's theme song in my head.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Naka and Reed should be New Power and Glory 2.0.
How about the first them? Why does everything have to be a redo, sequel? Maybe just they're the first them.
How did you feel? Sorry, on a quick side note, I agree with you on that. Just be them. But how did you feel about the interaction between Seth and Nakamura? Lays out Otis for the 3, by the way.
That needed to happen, because if Otis beat Nakamura, Nakamura's gone. You might as well. He might as well be out there surfboarding with fucking boogs.
Keyshawn says Jeff Jarrett will not be MJF, but I'm assuming beat. The only reason why I would want to see that happen is the man sitting next to me.
I was gonna say, I think y'all just want a blood pressure fucking gauge And as part of the fucking stream, like a counter of like how much can get that shit going? Like, no way. If that happens, I know I'll be here on a Saturday, some Wednesdays every now and then. If that happens, you will not catch me on any AW stream. Not no way, not no how.
Shinsuke
as Nakamura's calling out Gable.
Yeah, smacks him in the back of the head and shushes him. Otis not happy, or sorry, Gable not happy.
Gable not happy. But that's going to be a hell of a goddamn match. Like, look at the matches we had between Gable and Gunther. Now you get him in the ring with someone like Nakamura.
Yeah. But that should be a good match, Gable versus Nakamura.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that'll be a fantastic match.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Marvin? That would be a good match. Knock versus Gable. I'm with you, Marvin. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, Marv.
Starving like Marvin, girl.
Ooh.
Naka versus Gable. Wow, what an awesome match that will be. The sarcasm was thick on that one, Z Money. I think it'll be a good match.
You can have that.
I could be wrong, but I read it.
Guys, we're getting a video package for War Games. At this point, the video package for War Games is over more than any goddamn match that happens in it. I just would rather listen to fucking Ozzy.
I will point
and just
out,
watch the cage come down with
fire coming off the cage. I will point that out.
She's fun fact. She's the only woman to compete in every female War Games match.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong about that. And again, oh my God, let's go. I mean, I'm looking forward.
Gathered in their masses.
Someone got snuffed.
What is Tony Soprano for $1,000, Alex?
Right. Naka Gable would be a banger. It's gonna be. I think they'll put on a good match. And you need compelling mid-card matches. I like it.
You just need compelling matches. Like, think about it. If you can do WWE of the stories that they already have, you just need matches that keep us going through 3 hours, and 100% you're made. Versus WWE that'll have matches that'll have you going here or there, but there's no story.
I find it odd. They gave us the rules for War Games, but there's Drew. Here we go.
Drew McIntyre. With his fucking Game of Thrones gear. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, 2 matches with 5 commercial breaks. Go figure.
Are we at commercial break number 5? I feel like there's been a ton of commercials, but
yeah.
I mean, again, I felt like the night has started off with a decent pace as far as there was a lot going on in the first few segments, slowed down a little bit, but now we're going for a handshake between Drew and Seth, which makes me feel Drew is evil for sure.
Oh, they're doing as much as they can with that, even that shirt and everything. You're gonna make a deal with the devil.
Sorry, money. My bad.
I would like to apologize to absolutely nobody.
So Seth's slowly walking out of the building, by the way. It's taken him forever to go home.
There's like the Bruce Banner, like sad, like Hulk music at the end of every episode. He's got that with a coat over his shoulder and everything.
Holy shit. We got Piper. We got Chelsea. Chelsea painted into her outfit this evening.
I see no problem with this snow leopard, but 100%. We have, I guess, the Scottish gladiator of Piper Niven.
Listen, I'm convinced that if done,
are you not entertained?
Right, Chelsea Green is a future champion of this division, and I like what she's done with the tag belts. What?
What?
What'd you say?
I said of a division. What?
Seth and Drew. So, how does everyone out there feel about Drew McIntyre's, heartfelt congratulations? How do you feel about Drew saying, you know what, you were right, I suck, I didn't win, but you know, I got to do better, and a big old respectful handshake.
Sorry. I just should have had a. I should have had directly in the hands.
Oh, I'm on a commercial. What the fuck?
I've got a punt right now from the Bills, so we're still at 3-0.
Oh, okay. So
as I'm on a commercial Monday Night Raw, but I like 100% though, at least what Chelsea Green and Piper Niven are doing with the tag belts.
Yeah, no, I think it's great. And I mean, look, Tegan and Natty, I know I've been critical of Natty's, you know, little run in the last year or so. But
do they keep Chelsea and Natty apart because they know if they put those two together, like OnlyFans would shut down and shit like that?
It could work. It could work. Drew is Slytherin house. I like that one.
Drew McAvoy.
Kincaid never drops. Dude, in our barn burner tonight, between you and I in fantasy football, we had a whopping 3 points.
Well, still, this hasn't been fucking. This has been the prime time game this whole fucking week here. This has been the slobber knocker here. This man was predicted to beat me, and then I came back, and then now we're hammering it out here.
Yeah, I'm done. Chelsea looking snacktastic. I like that. Seth and Drew together, so no heel turn.
Bullshit.
Hold tight, because generally when we go left, we're going right. Just hold tight on that one.
When you zig, you gotta zag.
I don't.
Ronnie, just see. This is again. I think we just need a blood pressure counter because I feel like half the people just comment like that just to see how high we can get it here.
Of all the games this weekend, really, why is we had better games yesterday than this one? I'm just saying.
You're right, but let's go Buffalo.
Samantha Irving, simply the best in the business. Our friend CJ Brand would 100% agree with you.
No, so would Ricochet.
I like her. So would Ricochet. Niven and Chelsea. Oy vey.
Okay.
I don't like Piper Niven's entrance music. It could be a little more. It's generic. That's the thing.
I hate when she kicks open the door of the fucking outhouse and said, "Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me."
Dude, I did not know where you were going with that.
Yeah, 100%. What are you doing in my swamp?
Chelsea Green's so fine. The boys are happy with Chelsea. I wonder if Tegan wins. Does that mean her and Natty challenge for the tag titles? Yes, Richard. I believe that's where they're building this.
On to another pay-per-view pre-show.
Oh, he turns on him. Yes.
I'm glad you read that out loud because I read that a different way.
Chelsea keeping those tag titles alive. Listen, even when her tag partner got injured, she went to social media. She took a page out of her hubby's book and kept it relevant, kept it mattering. And here we are. Like, she did not get stripped of the titles as we assumed. She created enough buzz where the company was like, all right, let's find her another partner.
Yes, this is when it comes into question if wrestling talent can be sexually transmitted. 100%.
Jesus. I would like if these mix and match tag teams F. Wait, pause. What?
Wait, hold on. You can't say anything about what I just said with what you just read.
I just read it.
Right. And you fell into the trap there, fucking motherfucker.
I was going with them the whole way, and it just
not gonna lie, they had us in the first half.
Right, sure. That was a bit of a dogleg, bud, but hey, I mean, we all have our fantasies.
Moving on. Ricky out here. Wait, ain't she supposed to be that thing? Why do I have a feeling they're going to show Seth beat down backstage and they will say Drew did it because that's what they did with Trick and what they're kind of doing with Carmelo right now?
Yeah, I don't know if they'll do that, Nick. What I assume is going to happen.
They'll do it blatantly. Well,
Drew shows up and you think, well, he's nice, Drew. And you're like, oh my God, he's going to be a babyface. U-turn. That's what I feel like we're about to get.
Scary ogre. No,
Now,
yeah, 100%.
mhm.
We're getting Drew that shows up in the main event, and he's the one that fucking turns the tide.
They're just trying to give you some warm and fuzzies before he goes, and pulls the Band-Aid off.
Natalya and Tegan Knox. What is warm and fuzzies?
That's what their tag team name is, Warm and Fuzzy.
Fuck. That fits too well, though.
Right? Who's warm and who's fuzzy, though?
Well, 100% Cat Lady Natalya is fuzzy.
A hundo. I feel
if Fuzzy Wuzzy was natty.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a Canadian. I feel Drew is AEW bound. The only hesitation I have with that is, what do you do with Drew in AEW? He has to come in and dominate.
With the way that AEW has handled recent signees?
True.
Regardless of your younger talent versus Adam Copeland, anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
With the way that they've handled recent signees, what would make you feel like they could confidently handle where you're going?
Yeah. If you bring Drew in and he starts having matches with Lee Moriarty and Dante Martin and
Action Andretti on a collision.
Yeah, that's a rough shout for me. Now, if you bring him in and you push him straight to the top, I mean, Dolph might be there, so they're going to have a plan. It's going to be hard.
Is it arguable? Would you rather have a match with Montez Ford or Powerhouse Hobbs on if you're going between the two? Well, because
for Drew,
for Drew. If you're Drew, I'm just thinking of upper mid cardish guy.
Yeah, Montez is
where's WWE at versus you're dipping well into the well there. If you got a match with Hobbs or something like that, or Start.
I feel like Montez has been painted more of a superstar than a Hobbs at this point, but I really like Hobbs. Com break number 6. Thank you, Larry. There you go. Curtis is on it as well. I like that Piper is paying homage to Awesome Kong with her gear.
I didn't even think about it that way.
Fit her and Chelsea. Doesn't fit her and Chelsea. What do you think, Nick? I mean, I don't mind them being a little bit of a yin yang, not the same.
No, 100% that works. You've seen plenty of tag teams that have worked like that are the yin to the yang and everything like that. I don't know why you're leaning in that heavy right now.
Sorry, I think there's a touchdown.
I don't want to acknowledge that right now. Let me get my fucking point out before I can be sad about things.
I got broke.
But no, I don't think that there's a bad, a yin and a yang. Think about it. Shawn Michaels and Kevin Nash. Diesel was the ultimate kind of yin and yang, big and small pairing. I didn't think, though, that she was paying homage to Awesome Kong with that. So if she is, that's 100%. That's cool.
I'm good with that. I would like these mix and match tag teams to have tag names. Oh, so Chair is completing the sentence. He doesn't want them just to get effed. He wants them to have names.
What?
That's much better. Drew playing nice with Seth is a swerve. Richard, I agree.
Does I swerve when I drive? Yeah, swerve when I drive.
It's Chelsalicious. That's even tricky to say something.
What in the name of Count Chocula was that shit?
Right? Wasn't he the Scottish psychopath? Well, that's what I've been praying for, dude. Scott, I completely agree with you, my guy. Since Drew McIntyre returned, I wanted him just to come out the gate. Not like this floundering, I don't know if I'm bad or good bullshit. Just, he's been on the shelf, and the first time we saw him in his return, he just knocked Seth's head right off. As the
absolutely. And now does he come back with Broken Dreams as his theme?
I wish.
That's the weird thing. I think that matters somehow.
These people want the end of AEW with having Jeff Jarrett win. I don't think anybody really wants to see Jeff Jarrett win.
Nobody wants that.
Maybe Keyshawn, but other than that.
No. That's just
Fight Forever went on sale for $44. That's it. I mean,
You mean they gave you $44 if you bought it? Because that's the only way that shit fucking seems even.
Piper got the foot in the ropes. I agree.
Guy right now, Cortland Sutton, a man who I traded.
Hagen says, "I'll be."
Did he get 2 feet in bounds? Sorry,
I think he did.
Yeah.
He did.
Tegan, some people are jealous of the fucking point of view that you have right now.
In the famous words of my father.
Exactly. Well, if there was such an apropos time that I would say that, 100%.
Thanks for the free.
As Tegan with the sneaky roll up, and Chelsea out here doing her best Peg Bundy.
He shanked it. This game is a shit show. He shanked. Oh, I gotta pause. You let me know when he shanks.
I'm in a commercial. No, I was out here watching Peg Bundy, Chelsea Green, but instead of watching this. Yeah.
Yes, and Tegan.
I'm the Bills fan watching the wrestling, and you're the wrestling fan watching the Bills game.
Rope me in. WWE needs to get to do better with their music overall. There's lots of generic songs. Yeah, with the WWE, unfortunately, it's the almighty dollar. It's cheaper to create a generic song in-house than to pay someone for their shit, and they only do that for special people. They got to do it
100%, because then when you leave, we don't have to fucking lose that much money and everything like that versus Tony that shows out, the whole bank account for anybody and everybody. Right. Yeah, we've gone from Jim Johnston to CFO $sign to I don't even know at this point.
I thought you were saying yes. You thought you were saying that Piper looked like the lead singer of Smash Mouth.
Hey now, start get your game on. Hit subscribe.
Here's the Miz, by the way. After we get a replay of what happened last week.
All right, so I'm gonna not miss because hey, you're out there knowing more about the game I'm trying to watch than even me.
It's a bit of a shit show. 9-0 right now for the Broncos. Oilers scored 1-1, so we're getting some hockey updates as well. Denver has all the momentum right now. Yeah, they seem to. 3-3 first hour. 3 out of 3 for the first hour. Okay. Bathroom break match coming up. All right. 6-0. Matt Cardona is a lucky man. Cha-ching. Another field goal. LOL. Got Piper Niven for the win. You were wrong. Ivar giving them his shit.
Now, is it funny to you, as I'm going to take a pause, that this is like the make good because Ricochet wasn't supposed to kick out and then did, so this is literally what was kind of supposed to happen, but we're going to make it happen because this is the way it was supposed to be all along?
Well, I thought they were going to do like a one-on-one to decide the official number 1 contender, but I don't know if they are. Like, it's just a match. But Bronson Reed shows up, Miz standing in the middle. So we might get an Ivar Bronson Reed showdown at some point, and that is 2 big beefy boys slapping meat. What's up, Jake? How you doing? Piper Niven for the win. Warm and fuzzy sounds like Riddle and Van Dam. Ooh. Valhalla stepping to Bronson. Interesting. Let's go. I saw a 99 Problems video. Drew doesn't need to be another one. But here comes DIY, folks. I can see Drew be the leader of the Callis family. Interesting take. Interesting. Again, if he's there, just based on his stature and his resume, he's got to be at the top end of the card, VHS. That's my only thing. If he goes, Tony better, I don't give a fuck about this, bringing in people from WWE. If you bring in a hot, a current star in their peak, not, on near retirement, not past their prime, you got to utilize them. AEW is now the C show fry. For real. AEW has 101 problems. Maybe. Depends who you ask. AEW's got some things they need to work out and iron out for sure. But I think they all stem back to one thing: leadership. You need a captain, you navigating those waters. You need a guy that's confident at that wheel. And if he's going to let everybody pull the steering wheel in their own direction, you're never going to get where you need to go. And I think that's ultimately, they might feel like they have 101 problems, but I think one person in the right role with the right people around him solve a lot of those 101 problems. Maybe I'm oversimplifying. Piper wins. Drew wouldn't feel special there. Nobody does. Well, I mean, that's incumbent of the company to make that work. If you're going to do it and make it count. My fear is you get Drew versus Darby Allin and Drew loses when, Darby weighs about the same as Drew's leg. Alice the camel had. Anyway. TK collects WWE wrestlers, remember? Plus the fact that WWE really isn't doing much with Drew right now, so take the more money and the lighter schedule. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility, especially if Drew continues to struggle to find his way, right? Like, if Drew doesn't feel he's being used to his potential, then yeah, there's a possibility he could move on. That's touchdown. Ref, do your job. He did not get the feet down. Turnover on downs. I thought his feet were down. He dragged them through. Karaoke watch-alongs. Man, we're that close. We are that close, Chair. It won't be good for anybody, but we're that close. Whose house? Ron's house. Swerve's house? Paige's house? Somebody's house. Not a TD. I thought it was a TD. It's 9-0. Valdez is spoken, especially their toes. Larry, that's great. What else we got? Let's get down to the bottom here. Okay, we need a TD here. You need something. I need 3 points. That's all. I don't care what else happens. Go for it, JV. Tomasa for the win. Yeah, who else are we taking in this match, folks? Savage. I'm keeping my eye on the Knicks game. Fair enough. We don't talk a lot of basketball, but we do talk a little bit of basketball here. When it heats up, we'll probably turn it up a little. There's nothing that me and Nick really shy away from. Sometimes we should, but we don't. Can Diggs get at least 3 points? Do something. It's all right. 1-1. The Oilers need a dub bad, Mega. They got to do something. Lucky it's just 9-0. Both offenses are inept. Yeah, listen, again, with the opportunities both teams have kind of been given through the start of this game, 9-0 seems like a generous, a very lucky score for both teams. Well, the Bills are marching upfield, though. Dun, dun, dun. Gargano. I'm not reading that one. That's a ticked off runner right there. 100%. Just willing down the field. In the beginning of the show, you guys were talking about how Cody wasn't more over than the 3 in the ring with him, but I disagree. I checked merch sales, and Cody sits 3rd behind Knight and Cena. Yeah, and I get what you're saying 100%. I feel like Cody's level of over is underestimated at times. And again, you heard us. I'm not changing how I feel as far as the energy that the 3 others create in the building seems to be higher than Cody, but people love Cody. He's your golden boy. And again, when you look at the internet and such, it represents such a small portion of the fan base. Again, I think there's going to be a lot of people that will be thrilled. Maybe us smart marks kind of see through it and are like, we kind of knew it. But I think the people that are paying the tickets and going to the buildings are in love with the guy. They love singing his song. There you go, Nick. We got a touchdown. But yeah, no, again, I saw the list of merch movers this month and such. And again, you can't argue with what they're doing. Cody just walks a very thin line of being uber babyface and uber boring. Like, he walks a very thin line. I thought you said Tyson Tomko. Tyson, a name I have not heard, and I don't know the last time, if ever, that name was spoken on these streams. Move the chains. TK, it's just like Captain Brannigan. Yeah. But Ludwig in here against Ciampa. So I'm going to take Ciampa. Ludwig slides out right away, but it feels like we're setting up Imperium versus DIY, which I think will burn the house down. What match is now? I just said it. AEW is having another tournament. KJ, did you hear? Yes, we talked about it originally. Just watching live and through interacting, we kind of misheard. I thought it was for Joe's relinquished title or vacated title, and apparently not. Now, is there an additional tournament for that? I hope not. And again, I have mixed feelings about this, and maybe now is not the time to go fully into it, Bash. But I feel like you have a Wednesday night show that's floundering, that is struggling, and it's hot and cold. I thought last week's was better, but I feel like the few weeks prior to that were really struggling. And I think he should be working on what he has. Make AEW so good that people buy tickets. Make AEW so good that people show up and watch your shows. And then you worry about doing, you worry about doing, did they just get a 2-point conversion? There you go. But then that's when you worry about upping your game. That's when you add a tournament. Right now, they haven't, again, they keep building on what I feel is shaky foundation. Collisions in the toilet. Rampage is meaningless. Ring of Honor's MIA. Dynamite, hot and cold. Some weeks it's great, some weeks it's not. I think you take care of in-house stuff before doing Forbidden Doors and Wembleys and tournaments and doing all this extra shit that isn't really lending to the long-term investment by fans. I could be wrong, and I know fans out there think it's awesome. Oh, it's just like the G1. Then don't be like the G1. Do your own thing. Get your shit together. Diggs 15 yards, 100%. Cody is more over than Seth. I don't know. I mean, maybe merch-wise, but I do feel like the crowd response for Seth has not changed. And I mean, it's tricky. I mean, you got Jay, Seth, Sammy, and Cody all in the same ring. All 4 guys are over. I mean, again, it's kind of choose your adventure. What's your appetite? What's your, what do you like better? Because all of them are on such a level. There's not much separating the group. Bill's getting closer. Yeah, 2-point conversion off the touchdown. I mean, after the Broncos shank an extra point, definitely brings a different feel to the end of the half. Break number 7, touchdown. Don't make James Cook mad. Told ya, Kincaid touchdown. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. Keyshawn, I actually agree. There you go. I think Cody is greater than Seth, Sammy, and Jay. There you go. So that's what I mean. It really becomes a matter of flavor, right? It's those who thought, again, you go back in time, you pick some of the four biggest stars, and me and some of my friends still have debates at who was better, who was more over, an Austin, a Rock. Again, it's a good problem to have for the WWE is you have upper echelon babyface talent that, some people like Cody a little more. Some people like Jay a little more. Some people like Sammy a little more. Out of those 4, my favorite is Sammy. I like what Cody's doing. I'm a little worried that by the time you get to WrestleMania 40, it's somewhat mundane, but we'll see. Seth is Seth. Seth is eccentric. Seth is flamboyant. Seth is the champion, and I give that man all the marks in the world for all the bitching we're doing about Roman only defending the belt once in a blue fucking moon. Seth Rollins, for me, has gone the complete other way and made that quote-unquote 3rd title relevant. Feels like a belt worth fighting for where, we're talking about who could be next for Seth. And I don't care what anyone says. Seth versus Drew, to me, was the best match at Crown Jewel. Pop-wise. Okay. I'm a huge Bulls fan. Right on, Damian. Buffalo scored. Everyone who has there you go. I'll have to bring wings next time the Buffalo Bills are playing. I see Johnny Gargano turning heel because he did not challenge Gunther because of Ciampa. Richard, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I think right now in the WWE, Gargano doesn't have the pop, the pull, the vibe that he had in NXT. And I think I said that backwards there, but nonetheless, Gargano and DIY with Ciampa need to move forward. You need to establish solid tag teams. I do believe it's a priority of Triple H. We've seen an added emphasis to the women's division. We've seen an added emphasis to the women's tag titles. I think you need more emphasis on your tag team division, where you need some actual solid tag teams to compete. Christian should bring back Tomko. I don't want to be rude. What is Tomko? Didn't he pass away? But yeah, I mean, I think he passed away. I can cross him off the list then. I can see what you're saying. I think overall Cody is still more over than the rest. He's just a bit cooled down right now because everyone's waiting for the payoff. Absolutely true. And again, I think, and I just think it's a different style, right? Like people love him. They sing his song. What do you want to talk about works. But then you got guys like Seth milking the O's. I think Sammy is amazing at getting responses out of the crowd during a promo. He says things that the crowds are going to react to really well. I think Cody's a little more of a subdued baby face in that regard, right? You got Jay out there throwing his hands up and down. The crowd's into it. Cody's a little, you kind of got to love him for him. He's a very clean-cut baby face.
Speaking of loving for him.
Speaking of clean-cut baby face.
Bro, my guy, I'm far from clean-cut.
I met him a while back when he was tag partners with AJ Styles. Who? Tomko? I don't know.
I honestly respected Tyson Tomko, though. Motherfucker was a badass.
He was a big dude. I myself think crowd pop wise, you're definitely right when it comes to Seth and Jay. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I still think that I still think that our buddy Sammy gets a huge pop when his music hits.
This is why I argued that Cody Rhodes was the fourth most popular person in the ring with Seth Rollins, Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn.
Well, while you were on your pause, there was some counter arguing to that as far as merch sales, numbers. So it's very interesting.
Yeah, but guess what? Crowd reaction happens that night. Merch sales happen over a month. So, I mean, come see, come saw. But I did also find, by the way, so I don't know if I need to bite the whole chip or take a bite or anything because the Bills scored a touchdown. We're just gonna, I'm just gonna die on stream.
Time to get a point, or were you just
not a point, my guy? Like, are you trying to kill me?
Maybe.
Like, I sniff it.
Yeah, how are we gonna do that? What if they lose? You eat the chip?
I don't know. We'll see.
What do you think about like a G1 climax? I'm a big fan. Tournament. My bad. Also, KJ and Nick.
I my mind. You took the joke right there. So
I know. I knew where we were stopping. Who's that? 16 going to the back.
What?
16 for the Bills is heading to the dressing room. G1. Now again, I think
Shakir. Maybe.
Well, I think my issue with like the G1 is the G1. Any other tournament of that kind of setup feels like the G1 or trying to be the G1. And that's a bit of my issue with Tony doing it.
My thing is more of what the fuck does it matter at the end? It's the same thing like we talked about or at least I brought up with the NBA mid-season tournament of why does it matter?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a reason why it matters. And especially if you're going to do something like this with Tony, with AW, use it to build up your roster. Use it to develop a wealth of talent instead of just getting over the guys you already use on TV.
Yeah. No, and again, when you were on your break, My concern with this tournament or anything else is you got a lot of things that are kind of faulty right now. You got a few leaks in your boat. Maybe you should take care of in-house shit and get everything dialed into a level that it's clicking before you start adding on additional shit.
But they don't see that they have that issue, though. That's the thing.
Shit. Eichner took out Gargano. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2,
Kaiser.
3. As Kaiser picks up the win.
So there you go. DIY takes the L.
Imperium just looks like a gang of fucking Bond villains.
He got me in the eye.
But it's that weakness, that finger poke.
Kicked him in the face.
Has Johnny Gargano not lived up to Johnny Gargano NXT since he's moved up?
Well, I think the thing is, he was such a heart and soul guy for NXT, but again, it proves that that larger audience of the WWE universe doesn't all, buy into the minutia of wrestling, right? So when he shows up, there's a good collection of people who are like, who's the little guy?
Have we gotten to a point, and you could look back of Sammy might be an example, Kevin might be an example, Gargano's 100% an example, Ciampa's kind of an example of maybe some guys only work best within NXT, of work within that certain range.
Yeah, because if you're going to bring Gargano in, if you're going to get him over the fan base, you got to give him those matches. You got to cut him loose and have those matches.
But even then, a match between Gargano and Roman, like, just respectfully, like physically, everything like that, like, you're not, no matter how much you could have taken Gargano from when he was in his heyday with the back and forth with Ciampa, I don't know if that would have felt viable. Granted, Roman wasn't at that point then, but you drop those two and that's the fantasy booking, but I don't know if that holds water.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? And that's where you put them in a tag team. You bring DIY back, you build them up. Then maybe at some point there is an opportunity to have a spin-off where he's, challenging a Seth for that title, or you build them up kind of like the Daniel Bryan, the little guy, the underdog.
You need a big heel, though. You need a big heel and a land full of baby faces.
Yeah. Now, I believe the Judgment Day are having a little powwow, but they're heading out.
Well, Damian at
What's
least
in the bag?
So,
what's in the bag?
What's in the box?
Look at this entrance,
bro. No, fuck off with looking at this entrance. This shit looks like a fucking Windows screensaver. What are you talking about? Look at this.
I can show you the world.
No, this looks like the copyright-free version of that shit. Literally, she's just got a full moon and some, easily animated fucking leaves falling.
Yeah, I don't care for the blades and such.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Becky.
The crowd sang both Seth and Cody's song even after the music stopped. So they're both over. Yeah, I agree, Marvin. I think they're all over. It's just
but again, Cody is the least over. And that's the problem.
But is he? Like, I think it comes down to an acquired taste at that point. I think they're all at a level. Now it's who do you like best?
Cody is acceptable until the second Seth, Sammy, or Jay show up. And then he instantly becomes second, third, fourth.
Jay to me is the one I struggle with a little bit, just because I don't know how much he. I mean, I get.
Yeah, I'll drink Bud Light at a fucking party until you start introducing Budweiser, fucking any sort of like Sam Adams, any sort of good beer. Like, that's the thing is, you're saying Cody's acceptable at his point, like he's acceptable now, but. Dip him in the waters.
He is a top merch mover. The fans sing his song. The fans in the building that pay love him. Like, I mean, he is very much still over with the WWE universe. Some people would argue that Sammy's not as over as Cody, or maybe I still think Seth is in the mix. Again, I think they're all at such a certain level that it comes down to flavor.
Would you so if I asked you right now, who's more over, Sami Zayn or Cody Rhodes, as we're in commercial break right now? Who's more over, Sami Zayn or Cody Rhodes? With you personally.
I like Sami better than I like Cody.
Okay. So do you like Cody Rhodes or Jey Uso?
I see. I think Cody.
Option A or option B? One or two?
More?
This is like an optometrist,
right?
Fucking exam here.
Do you? Oh, you made me think of Mitch. I mean, again, it's tough because just because I think I like watching Sami more than I like watching Cody doesn't mean that Cody is less over than Sami. Just to me, it is.
Yeah, but when we watch enough wrestling as we do, I think we're the pretty much a good litmus test here. We're not saying that. I mean, you could be saying it just on personal opinion, but you're also saying it just knowing the general vibe. Yeah, because I would ask you, would you take Seth Rollins over Cody Rhodes? I could argue, would you take Drew McIntyre over Cody Rhodes?
I would not take Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre seems like he's disconnected from the fan base. And I don't think.
Would you take Damian Priest over Cody Rhodes?
As far as being over, no. No, Cody's much more. I mean, again, we can't deny the fact that people show up and buy tickets to see Cody Rhodes, that he is this generation, 2023 John Cena, fucking definitely like Outlander, the squeaky clean baby face.
Steve Rogers, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, fucker.
Yeah, Zaya, I don't much
care. Snuck that in. Sorry. Broncos made a field goal of that. For all intents and purposes, when you looked at it, should have never made it.
But yeah, no, Zaya, I don't care for the whole martial arts. And even if you like, I mean, I don't mind martial arts.
He looks like
the demonstration.
A tower Mortal Kombat character, like one of those that's not like crucial to the story, but you beat along the way.
Yeah, like if you look at the crowd, if you look at the fans at ringside, like in the aisleway there as she's coming out, they're all just like laughing. Nobody takes it seriously. Even the kid they just showed was like, and Xia Li's awesome. And she's gorgeous. And she's wicked at what she does. They just have to like walk out like a wrestler. You're not here to,
test your mind.
Oh, Andy and Candy.
Why is Candace out here looking like the fucking chick from The Fifth Element?
But as we get ready to set this one up, I'll be right back.
Fair enough. As Xia already letting know that she thinks she's a loser in the face, in the shape of an L on her forehead. JV out is blind. Nah, I don't think so, my guy. Are you a Giants or a Jets fan, or you just like to just shit on teams that I like? I don't even know what fan of what team you are. Yeah, no. Man, like I've said, man's is Brett Favre behind center of he's just going to let that thing fly. And he's 100% a gunslinger, and I'm here for it. I just wish he got back to having a good time. Motherfucker. As I say that, as he throws a fucking easy ass pick. Easy. But I just wish he went back to having fun. We need fucking Dayball back as the offensive coordinator. Bench up. Don't you say that. Don't you say that, Alexis. Not no way, not no how. Drew needs a timeout for a while. No, because he had his moment after when 2020 happened and everything like that. Like, think about it. He was supposed to have his big moment in front of a crowd, and then it all went quiet And they kind of just said, well, we'll wait and let you have your moment back again when the crowds happen. And by that point, it just cooled way down. I don't give a shit. I'll ride or die with Josh Allen way more than I would with fucking Russell Wilson. Allen has more completions to Broncos than Wilson. Fair enough. But guess what? We're still not even in halftime, motherfucker. 100%. We're still the same team that'll fucking pull it out. The Bills are collapsing. Mega. No, we're not. I feel like the walls are collapsing in on me as everybody's talking about my Bills. Hopefully Diggs has some backspell. What the fuck, Joe Black? Oh, you're just because you're facing JV. 15 to 18. What game are you watching? I'm watching 12 to 18. 12 to 8. As I got Indy going for a 2 count, by the way, as we are still watching wrestling, by the way. First 6 seasons with 93 turnovers. Most of all, why you got to pull that stat up right now? Why you got to do that to that man? 15 to 18. How did y'all get ahead of me? I'm going to have to double check where I'm getting my sources from here. Not looking good. Yeah, but that's the thing is Bills 100% are always going to pull that out. So we got a no contest, a ref stoppage here. Indy Hartwell can no longer compete in the match. So Xylee wins. I missed the move. So now I guess I refreshed and I'm back in halftime. But yeah, I missed the move that sent Indy Hartwell here to where it was a no contest or anything like that. Oh, as Becky's coming out right now. Interesting because Becky's been the rumor to be the extra competitor, much like we talked about with Randy Orton, much like how Xylee's been rumored to be the extra competitor on the heel side here. So maybe we go this route here with this. Maybe this is the way we go. And yeah, so I did refresh my stream source here, and it seems like I'm much more on pace as we are in halftime here. But I've got Becky Lynch coming out here talking all of the smack to Xylee. I came here looking for a fight. Oh, manhandle goes for the manhandle slam. Xylee rolls out, so 100%. That was a segue, but at least. But 100%, if you haven't done so, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Hit that bell notification because you never know when we're going to show up. Because we're always popping up with all of the wrestling content and even then some. Because I know we're going to be back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow night for NXT. So 100%, be a friend, tell a friend. You're doing yourselves a disservice. You're not telling your friends. You're being a bad friend. And around the holiday times, that's a terrible thing to do. So 100%, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. So yeah, fair enough. Becky, Indy or Becky heel turn? Neither, Richard. India or Brazil? New York context. JV, I'm not gonna say that out loud. I am late one day at work. What's up? Rest. I like your name because wrestling. I like the pun. As I've got Miz out here squared up with Gunther right now. I really don't like the idea of Miz being a babyface. Like, if anything, this is going to make Gunther way more of a babyface than anything. At all. Honestly, respect to the Miz. He's He's got it. He's got whatever the fuck to make him relevant this long, to make him still a world champion, former world champion, everything like that. But absolutely, he is not a babyface.
Not a babyface.
I was almost going to say, well, speaking of not a babyface, but I think that's more me than you. I think speaking of babyface,
depends on the day of the week.
Yeah. I tend to be not babyface on the days that end in Y. So,
oh, you're a big teddy bear. Indy did what to Becky?
Yeah.
Indy didn't do anything to Becky.
Not a goddamn thing.
No, she was too busy being knocked out by Xia.
As I've got Ivar Heimenheimer.
How do you feel like they're setting up potentially Bronson and Ivar after this?
I'd be way more fine with that than fucking Ivar Hyman that we've got going on here of
Ivar Hyman.
The fade in shot of just Ivar with the eye black. And then fade out, and then fade back in. Ivar with eye black. I was trying to make an Oppenheimer joke, goddammit.
Yeah, Ivar and Hyman's not good in this visual.
Ivar alone is not good at this visual.
Look at the boat.
They're doing a fucking AR Viking ship. Why the fuck have they ever done that before? Why haven't they been doing that the whole time? Like, if you could do that, why haven't you been doing that?
Well, they're trying now. They're giving them some love.
Row me, boy, row.
Right?
What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a
wee hi ho hum? Dale Campbell says next week Becky versus Xia Li on Monday Night Raw. Yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Dun dun dun. Gunther is no joke. No,
I'm getting an advertisement right now for next week for
tomorrow. Tag titles.
Yeah, tomorrow, sorry.
Tomorrow we get the tag titles on the line at NXT as Chase U is going to defend against the family. Yeah. What's in the envelope?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Andre Chase, you are the father. Thank you.
Well, why they turn it to the 1950s, like black and white there? Like, I like to sing about the sun and the moon and the spring.
I think that's someone else's shtick. Dale is done with the nonsense. Yes, he is. Had enough of your shit.
Hey, if there's one thing I'm good at, though, is taking somebody else's stick. So,
I want to see the Bull versus the Viking.
So Michael Jordan versus Ivar, what?
Bull Buchanan.
B squared?
Arthur Smith needs to be fired. All right. Barry, welcome. Can't believe he blew that game.
Mustache, and yes. Every time, though, I think of Arthur, I think of the clench fist, and when you're walking down the street...
Is that an actual wooden shield, or is that the 5th grade arts and craft project? I don't love
both.
I don't love the blades with Xia. I don't like the wooden shield. I don't like the sword. I don't like any of this shit.
That's how you got to sell the accessories. That's how you get the action figures. You got to get them accessories.
Yeah, bullshit. I miss the good old days when they just had pets like snakes and bulldogs. Miz is getting too many opportunities. Well, here's the thing about the Miz is I don't think he beats Gunther. Does anybody think that?
No.
Break 9. Oh, rough.
McGruff the crime dog? What?
That CGI is cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I will give you credit on that one 100%. I am fine with that. That's the only thing about the Hot Topic Raiders I have liked so far.
The only thing you like about the Hot Topic Raiders is the boat?
Because they're rowing their shit the fuck away from me.
Even better, that shield was crafted with a pinch of Vince McMahon's mustache.
That was part of the paintbrush to paint the fucking...
That's what it was.
The Viking shield.
movie magic. Shouldn't announcers say Viking Raider, not Raiders? I mean, technically Valhalla is one of them. So,
wait, what?
Well, Larry's asking if it should be plural or singular for the Viking Raider.
That no, is plural, 100%. Valhalla at this point, she's the fucking straw that stirs the drink in that fucking group.
Well, she got in Bronson Reed's face tonight, so that was pretty intriguing.
For 30 seconds.
Ass hairs. Okay. I love Joe Coffey. I like coffee. I love lamb. But
I like Joe Coffey and Joe Mama.
Well, here's an interesting one. Joe Coffey versus Trick to get into the Iron Survivor Challenge. I have a feeling that Carmelo might stop Trick from qualifying.
Lexus King.
Oh, touche.
Think about it. That was the red herring that was thrown out there. So we're going to keep that shit moving.
Okay.
And we're going to build up to a singles match between Trick and Carmelo. You got to still throw the red herring out there.
Trick going against Lexus is actually a good way to build Lexus up as a heel because Trick is very much over as a babyface.
But I think the ultimate payoff is Trick versus Carmelo.
Yeah, no, I still think we have to get there.
Okay.
Yeah. We got to find out, did Carmelo really do it? And I know they've teased it a lot. I mean,
did he whoop that Trick or not?
Yeah, he whooped that Trick. Raw needs to have the red ropes back. Okay. I don't mind the white ones.
I can tell you why you're noticing the ropes that much, but I don't think you want me to tell you out in public of why someone would be noticing the color of the ropes that much or what you might be focusing in on.
Right. Chase you under investigation. Ooh, interesting take.
What is the University of Michigan football?
This is Penn State all over again.
No, not Penn. Penn State's the one conducting it, if anything.
7 reference. Love it. That's it, Scott. Scott got it. What's in the bag? What's in the box?
Right, 100%. See, that's the thing is at times you need to fucking follow the bouncing ball to get all the references.
Right.
This is why you need to watch that replay to get everything.
All right. I got Shayna and Zoe in the back having a chit chat. Shayna not happy about losing last week.
Zoe looks like if Ronda Rousey was actually a professional wrestler.
Oh my.
What in the name of Gandalf the fucking Grey did fucking Raquel show up and she's a fucking foot taller than both these women? What the fuck? Like,
did she pour over
Shaquille O'Neal showing up in the fucking point guards meeting?
Speaking of bigger ladies, I feel like Raquel borrowed Ricky Starks' outfit.
Ursula the Samoan showed up. Those poor unfortunate souls.
The bull is Bronson. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Bash. 15-8 at halftime. Still a game up in the air, especially with the two teams are playing.
Are you trying to watch me pass away on stream?
No, I think someone's just reporting the score. I mean,
that's fine.
And Parrot
doesn't mean it's good.
I know. My buddy Nick isn't the biggest fan of Coco Beware, but a Parrot, yes, Snake.
How did I become an anti-Coco Beware fan? Like, fun fact, Coco Beware was one of the fucking first guys that actually was a fan of, because he had the Parrot.
Our buddy coming out with an early rating of 3.5 out of 10. Ooh,
bro, we're 2 hours in. How can you give a rating?
Right,
like, that's a halfway rating.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, and I was okay with a lot of what we've gotten tonight. I mean, the in-ring stuff is what it is. Not a lot of compelling in-ring shit. I will give you that. But I liked how the show opened. I liked the chaos behind it. I liked that one segment kind of bled into the other where Rhea got involved.
It's moved.
Yeah, less slow. Is it stealing the show? 3.5 seems a bit low at this point.
But it's one of those that it's moved along at a good clip.
Yes, even if we don't like it, it's done quick, right? Like the Xia Li indie match wasn't great. And that's twice that they've done these like weird finishes where the crowd just goes dead with Xia Li. If she's killing people, no pin, just let her pin people. Give her a really cool finish and get her to it quick. These knockout finishes just kill the crowd. The crowd's like, what?
But you could do the knockout finishes if they seem more devastating. Like if it was one of those, if you're having a back and forth match and then all of a sudden she catches somebody and then boom, that stops the match. Oh, she seems like an actual legit badass.
Yeah. Give her, put her, give her, give her the clutch, give her, a chokehold, give her something that like it's visibly, oh my God.
You could give her the discus, like the spin out high kick and everything like that. But if you're going to do it, make it a one shot. Don't make it a stumbly fumbly.
Yeah,
anything like that. Make it a one shot of you hit that, boom, game over. That's Shawn Michaels hitting the sweet chin music. That was game over when he hit that.
JV, I would say to this, the internet has taught me there is a avenue for everything. So Viking play is probably not off the table. Holy crap, I'm getting CFL updates. Yeah, we're about to go to the Grey Cup in 2 weeks. I put the thing in the chat yesterday of Green Day is playing the halftime show at the CFL Grey Cup this year.
Do you have the time to watch the CFL? But yeah, no, good job, because I was not prepared to fucking continue on the other part of that.
Right. ESPN just ran Montreal Toronto highlights. Watch this. Mike Clayton, how did that game turn out? I do not know. I know Toronto was the heavy favorite, so.
Spiders. What are we talking about? Are we John Gruden out here with Spider 2, Y Banana? What the fuck are we talking about?
Atlanta Falcons need a new coach, new QB. I'll take Justin Fields in Atlanta. Bring back Matty Ice.
Well, he's retired.
Yeah. That's an issue.
You can maybe get Fields in Atlanta, depending, because right now Atlanta or Chicago, actually, even after trading out of the first round pick number 1 overall pick last year, is set up to have the first and fourth pick right now.
Yeah. I'm just, for anyone paying attention at home, I'm back to action on the Monday Nighter, flag on the field already, and Ivar right now in control of Miz.
Yes.
Ivar is the size of 3 or 4 Raiders alone, so I think the plural works. I like that, Boston. The only good thing about the Viking Raiders is they remind me I still got to play both God of Wars.
Kratos.
Do you know what? And again, what kills me about this, and again, accurate criticisms of the Viking Raiders, big DDT by Miz, is that when they got to WWE, they were world beaters. And they
100%, and then they became the Viking experience and everything like that, and just went all the way south.
You know what broke me on them is when they flew all the way to Saudi to get beat up on the way to the ring.
You got your ass handed to you before you had a match to where someone's supposed to fight you. Like, you lost because you fought before the match where you're supposed to fight. What?
I also love Joe Coffey. I think you joke off you a lot.
He said it.
Here comes Bronson. Big Bronson.
I need to send this man a cease and desist letter.
What is happening in this? Sorry, I got sidetracked. The only good I got that one.
No, you're fine. I'm out here watching the fucking Denver or the Buffalo Bills defense to where this man's got his fucking gray t-shirt hanging out like this is fucking practice squad bullshit.
Yeah. If anyone wants to have a good time, hit the vitamins and watch the Buffalo Bills play without any volume. It's hysterical.
Or just watch me rage, do it with no volume, and watch the game with no volume.
No, I prefer white ropes over red. Too many red ropes. I don't mind the white. I like, again, I think I'm with you, Marvin. I like it being different.
Do you hate Twizzlers? Like, where the fuck did we get no more red ropes?
Well, I think there's a good amount of red ropes. Red ropes are more common than white.
You have that. As we cut to a commercial, awkward as shit.
Bronson pulled up a chair. He wants to enjoy the match.
He's doing his best Samoa Joe without the headset. Like, the fuck?
Right? CM Punk is the devil in AEW.
No.
Man, I can't believe it. I really don't.
Nope.
I would highly, highly, highly doubt it. And I've said this before on this stream that Nick, the only way it makes sense is if he did, in fact, somehow have an injury coming out of his last match, and they were like, "This is how we're going to do it." Because if he was healthy and able to wrestle, and you pulled him from All Out, and you pulled him from Collision, to me it hurts. It's hurt. It's done nothing but hurt the company.
To me, the only way this works is if Tony Khan is fucking Rain Man. Because at this point, like literally, there has been so many things of this man has had to take this so much on the chin of. I feared for my life. Right. I'm in danger. He was fucking Ralph Wiggum out there.
We've talked about this. It would be such a big coup.
We would do, if not together, individual streams apologizing to Tony Khan. Yeah. I apologize if he managed to pull this off. But that's the thing, is it's such a Hail Mary pass.
And
it's unbelievable. It's unfathomable at this point.
I think you proposed the question of, would you take the hit in business knowing that the bounce back was going to be so good? And that's a huge risk if you're AEW, right? So I don't know, man.
But if you're playing with house money, like what the fuck do you got to lose? Like this man, there's people out there saying right now that AEW as a whole is not profitable. So already, if you're already in the red, why the fuck would you not just double down? Like, fuck it. I'm already down. And I've got nothing but house money. I've got nothing but Shad Khan money to play with. So why should I not double down?
Okay. Richard saying that Nia Jax versus Raquel at Survivor Series now. If that got announced, I did not catch that.
No.
2 out of 3 for the second hour. So again, the second hour is always a bit of a lull. Knockout finish works best if the sell is done well. Yeah, I mean, again, and considering how much we see in this business, you know, again, we see huge moves that people kick out of all the time. You really got to make it count. You got to take someone's head off.
Well, I saw this earlier today, and I think it actually reigns true across the board of people pop for the sell on the dive. They don't pop for the dive. People pop for the fucking, the sell on the punch, not the punch. How much the reaction is intuitive to, the initial circumstance is what makes it. Because that's the thing, is if you hit a dive and nobody moves and you just eat shit on the floor, nobody gives a shit. But if you sell it like it's your fucking Ray Lewis coming across the middle and everybody clears the fuck out and you've devastated everybody.
Right.
It's a devastating maneuver.
Yeah. I'm going to be right back, folks.
Fair enough. As the Cage is going to take a pause for the cause, as right now I've got Ivar looking like a NPC in the fucking Jack Black Xbox game, as we're still 15-8 right now. I'm at 12:02 in the third quarter, and I swear to fuck, if we lose to the Denver Broncos, it's gonna be a rough week for me. But right now, I've got Miz firing up. Is it interesting to anyone that this whole match between Miz and Ivar is happening? Because, well, it was initially supposed to happen, but happened under different circumstances. It was initially supposed to be to where Ricochet didn't kick out, and we got pretty much a dual pin between both Ivar and Miz. And now it's one of those of Ivar is supposed to be dethroning, the Miz for his shot at the IC title. Two count. The Broncos are all over us. Finally, up getting flag on them. Break 11. Zoe Stark's battle giants and battled for titles on previous years. It reminds me of Daniel Bryan. Richard, I don't know half the time why I click on your shit. Respectfully. Miz will kick Ivar off canvas into Reed. Ooh. Jericho will win tournament, don't you? God damn it. You're probably right, too. Why, motherfucker, we're already coming off the field. Did we just fucking punt the ball? And that's the thing, is Josh Allen's coming to the fucking sidelines looking defeated. Like, I miss fucking Gunslinger. Like, just having a wild ass time, Josh Allen, versus always looking defeated when he comes to the sidelines, Josh Allen. Big crossbody slam there from Ivar onto the Miz for a two count. It is crazy the Miz was playing heel last night at a live event. I don't think it's really crazy because, I mean, realistically, I think it's more crazy for Miz to try and think he's going to be a babyface than him to play heel. As he, right there, he gets the foot on the ropes to get the 1, 2, 3. He sneaks the fucking small package powerbomb and gets the foot on the top ropes there for the 1, 2, 3. Like, this is supposed to be the babyface, but he's out here doing the heelest of actions. And Bronson out here, I don't know what happened. Like, if anything, Bronson's, goddammit, the more babyface out of everybody here. Because that was a heel-ass maneuver to pick up the win. But so the Miz picks up the 1, 2, 3 as Bronson already laying out Ivar. So we're setting up, like KJ said, we're setting up Bronson versus Ivar. And this is tsunami, but this is 100% just setting up Bronson to pick up another win. And that's really about it. Like, Bronson honestly looks like the biggest star out of everybody involved here. Respectfully. Like, I almost wish that Bronson would have hit the fucking tsunami there in his suit. Like, I want to see him do that. Because that, to me, he I don't know if it's a suit thing or anything like that, but I mean, you look at Bobby Lashley, man, comes out, you know, dressed to the nines. You come out, you have Roman Reigns out here looking like, granted, he's always out there in the fucking sweats and everything, but man, looks like a badass. If you had to sat there and had Bronson Reed drop the fucking tsunami in a full suit and everything, I think it looks fantastic. And it's up there with, you know, Mark Henry hitting the fucking world's strongest slam in the salmon suit here. Maybe not same connotation, but just it's a good visual. As we are right now headed into the last 45 minutes or so of Monday Night Raw. So 100%. If you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, hit that like, share, and subscribe. We are back at it, covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Like I've said before, you're doing your friends a disservice if you're not telling them about this. Because even then, we're still covering anything and everything. As we're at 11-11 right now in the third, between the Broncos and the Bills. And you watch the second I'm going to off stream, we're going to fucking start killing it. I hope to God so. But I'm very much getting an advertisement for Survivor Series War Games. And I like so much that we're relying and we're going back to the War Pigs. Like, it's worked so well. As now we've got JD and Damian backstage chopping it up. Sweet Baby Ray's beef jerky into hizzy. Now, I will ask you this, A. Jobson. Which Sweet Baby Ray's? Because I've been there. Honestly, around me and what I can get right now when it comes to beef jerky, pause. That is top tier. Granted, it costs a pretty penny, but the sweet and spicy, and that because I like, you know, the buffalo hot sauce and everything like that. I like the spicy shit. That to me is top tier. Second is teriyaki. Who was bigger, Earthquake or Reed? I I would honestly say John Tenta was big. And I know he did obviously compete as an actual sumo wrestler and everything, but I think he was more like functionality big. He's like one of those, like, when you watch an offensive lineman and you think that, like, when they throw people around and you realize that they're only like, 250 or like 265 or some shit like that. Like, that's more Tenta. I think Bronson Reed's one of those that's either the irresistible force or the immovable object, and I'll let you decide. As we're getting a replay right now of Crown Jewel with Jimmy Uso interfering. So we're setting up that match for Friday Night SmackDown. So see, we're already laying the groundwork for when we're going to head-to-head between SmackDown and Collision and Rampage, as we've still got Monday Night Football between the Denver Broncos and the Buffalo Bills. And goddamn it, if Sean Payton wins, I'm going to be mad. They should have Ozzy at Survivor Series. Respectfully, though, can Ozzy really, like, I respect Ozzy's work. How many people really want to see Ozzy out there right now in front of a fucking microphone and aren't named Sharon Osbourne? Honestly. Earthquake was taller and heavier than Reed. Was he really? Show your work, sir. Don't just state facts. I mean, I'm hosting, so I can just kind of throw off the cuff, but show your work. You got time to look it up. I want to see Ivar versus Bronson Reed match. JD McDonough might screw the Judgment Day. This is not hurt at all. But why would he screw the Judgment Day if not help them? JD is the new member of Judgment Day. Jack Daniels is the new member of Judgment Day. Fair enough. Jeff Jarrett. Keyshawn, I think you just literally just say things to see if I'm going to fucking, like, have a coronary on stream. I'm feeling JD has stolen briefcase. Well, no, last one that did it was Sami Zayn, I believe. If we're watching Crown Jewel. They're giving 40 minutes to the main event. Are we getting an angle at the end? I wouldn't be surprised. And well, if it is an actual Falls Count Anywhere match, 100% I think that's warranted. But even then, this is selling into the War Games match. We've already said it for the longest time. This is probably going to be Drew McIntyre, staking his claim as being the other heel participant. Do we get a Randy Orton sighting? I think not. I would assume not. I think you maybe hold off on that, especially if you're not going to have a CM Punk return at Survivor Series. What better ace up your sleeve than at least Randy Orton? Buffalo recovered a fumble. Fair enough. Well, I'm in commercials, so I didn't see it. Winch. Yeah. Winch or winch? Like, are you trying to haul in a tractor out of the fucking ditch, or are you saying it's winchy? What? Ozzy Singh at this time is like watching Ric Flair. I would take Ozzy Singh over Ric Flair having a match any fucking day, honestly, at this point, respectfully. They were great once, but now it's painful. I'll give you that. Love me some Lindsey Vonn. She is on ESPN2 right now with Eli and Peyton. Fair enough. I feel like we're halfway becoming we're instead of the Manning cast, we're the bearded cast of, at least if it's involving the Buffalo Bills when it comes to watching Monday Night Football. So true, but so is Jimmy Uso storytelling. Break number 12. God, so we've still got about a half hour left, and we're already at the line that you initially set, Curtis. So I feel like I'm up
over.
Yeah. You surprisingly, made the right decision here.
I'm convinced, man. Too many commercials. I mean, we've seen it creep into other shows at times too, but yeah. Oh,
how's you?
I'm good. Glad to be back. I know we're winding down here. We're heading through the last hour, the wee hours of this 3rd hour marathon. 3rd hour, 3. Nice hit for the pop out. Sorry. Side note: the Bills recover a ball for once.
Pause.
That was a compliment, kind of.
I know, but it still sounds plausible.
Tenta.
It sounds plausible and plausible at the same time.
Yeah, John Tenta was huge. 6'7" sounds about right.
Well, that's the thing is, I didn't even think about, like, I guess visually, if you were looking at like John Tenta or Bronson Reed, who would you say is bigger? I'd take Bronson in that argument.
No. Well, you got to remember, Tenta was surrounded by giants, right? So Hogan 6'5", 6'6". I think Bronson Reed's like 5'10".
I don't give a fuck about height. Short, round, and low to the ground.
Well, yeah, but John Tenta was huge.
I would say, well, this would be a bold accusation, but I'll take this bold accusation. I would take Bronson Reed versus John Tenta in a sumo contest.
Sorry, quick side note. Ludwig gets shit from Gunther. Eichner thinks it's hilarious. Imperium's been interested. Oh, Jinder!
Don't hinder the Jinder! Holy shit, they are still signed.
Jinder, Veer, and Sangha are in the house. I like this. Let's go. Man, I'm such a fan of these three. They need to do something with them.
It's so weird that like they literally were out of thought, out of mind.
Yeah.
But they 100% should be contenders for, if you're going to finally split and keep them different, of Raw tag titles and SmackDown tag titles. That's your future Raw tag team championship, tag team champions that we just saw there.
Oh, nice catch. No, Nick. Yes, Nick. Because what do they transition to? They transition to the Alpha Academy, the New Day, the Creed brothers. This is Triple H trying to rebuild the tag team division that's non-existent.
Yeah, because we've just got the fucking pit of misery here.
Maxine,
they're all doing the Spider-Man meme, I feel like, at this point, of between the New Day, the Creed brothers, and Alpha Academy of, wait, no, I am you. No, you are me.
Right? There you go. Girl math. So Ivy Nile and Maxine becoming friends.
Maxine looks like a fucking ostrich just became a person.
Tozawa with the Washington fucking belt. Come on.
Well, they're in Washington, D.C.
Right.
The fucking commanders.
Right. Ivy Nile impressed in the Battle Royal. Ivy Nile's I know, a smaller in stature, but she, to me, has a lot of upside. She really is talented.
If this was like the 1990s, Ivy Nile would be a part of the Rough Riders, 100%, because this bitch is built like a fucking pit bull.
Rough Riders.
Don't tell me that she wouldn't be like part of like Eve's posse or something. Pause.
Jay and Cody for the win.
It's the next week we're having an advantage match.
Is it
Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn versus the Judgment Day?
Who gets out first? I've never seen a Money in the Bank briefcase swap for another one. Yeah, I think we've talked about this quite a bit on the channel, and I'll give a shout out to my buddy Boston. I really do think that if you do the switcheroo, which I think is different and creative, but it does take away, as we get a touchdown by the Bills, if anyone's keeping track.
The 23 Skidoo, as also next week, we're getting Becky Lynch versus Xylee, and we're also getting Raquel Rodriguez versus Nia Jax here.
Yeah, so not Survivor Series next week for somebody who's in Survivor Series. Yeah, you got to give clout to the match. Wouldn't make sense, Steve. He has a briefcase, so how did Judgment Day steal it from him? It's in his hands. Well, I think the argument is the green suitcase is the real one. The purple case would be a fake, not have the contract in it. But if that was the case, then the fact that you won the Money in the Bank doesn't really matter. It's who shows up with the briefcase. That's my issue.
Yes, but also still, though, even then, you've gone through how many airports or anything like you've never opened that briefcase stuff. I get the wrestling kayfabe, but if we're gonna go to the full case to where, I guess pun intended there, to where the green briefcase, like you said, is the one that matters, and the purple one's just the Grimace Happy Meal.
Right.
Boy, howdy, have you cut the legs out of Damian Priest really fucking quick.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, potentially. I almost feel like that kind of move would require Damian to become a babyface. If you're gonna shag him like that, he's got to
be a babyface, but you could look like a fucking idiot to be a babyface either way.
You didn't open the case once, even
Otis, right? You didn't do nothing. Like you didn't even ask for a napkin, nothing out of that shit. Like you didn't even just check it just to make sure. Like I'll check my alarms before I go to bed at night. Like shit, you didn't check the briefcase, nothing.
Tugboat or Typhoon, Shockmaster.
Oh, natural disasters.
Yep, man.
There I covered both cases at the same time.
There was the arcade game that ate a lot of my money back in the day, and the name of it eludes me. But you were the tag team; you had to pick your two guys, and natural disasters were one of the teams you had to get through, and you were working your way up to demolition. And
oh shit! Well, that's the thing is we need to do a fucking retro list of like all through like the WWF like arcade games. Like I still have, I think it's like Steel Cage or whatever, like run on the WrestleManias to where it's the all-in-one thing of you've got like the actual like just A and B buttons and a joystick. Like a joystick. That's it.
That was it. Here comes Jey Uso. Was it the WrestleMania? Was it straight up just called WrestleMania?
I believe so.
WWF Superstar WrestleFest. Yeah, Legion of Doom, Demolition, Mr. Perfect, Ultimate Warrior. I spent a small fortune on that once upon a time.
So when Jay wrestles Jimmy, do we have just a yeet shirt versus no yeet shirt?
We have a yeet and a no.
I still think that's the greatest. I just got the call from Big Dog. No yeet. Like now you said the inside part outside.
Yeah. Veer is finally coming. Pause.
All the pause.
Sheer versus DIY can be the new DIY BS or verse Authors of Pain. Gave me that match. Yeah, they're the big imposing dudes. You got the young, the smaller, underdog team. It works for me.
But does it work if you split the tag titles or if you just keep it as this is the cross mingling of tag titles of there is no dominant side or there's no individuality, like there's that crossover with it of you have the SmackDown division and the Raw division versus you just have Raw titles and you have SmackDown titles.
Right. I think you need to get there. And I do feel like they're trying to get there. They're loading up the boat. It's like Noah, 2x2. Let's go. We need a tag division.
I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole because with
yeah, yeah, I know where you're
going. Right. You read it right.
Tozawa is hilarious. Tozawa, I give this man credit. He was a ninja in his pajamas for 3 years, and he comes out of it, joins the Alpha Academy, and we're all good.
Has Tozawa managed to come out of the situation that him and Omos were in at the same time better than Omos?
Well, yeah, when
Omos had a WrestleMania match.
Well, yeah, and again, Omos has been MIA, so I have no idea what's
no. He's been house show designated.
Well, that's no shit. Tozawa's become the R-Truth in the absence of R-Truth.
And do you miss R-Truth? I miss R-Truth.
I miss R-Truth. I love R-Truth, right? And again, he didn't do a lot. He had a whole lot of house show matches, worked with the young guys, getting them better. But when he popped up on TV, it was always worth a chuckle. And that Brock Lesnar clip is still one of my favorites of all time.
There's so many with him, but I still swear to this day that Ron Killings is a fucking man out of time. Like, he's a man from the future or the fucking past. Where, like, this man has been in pictures with Tupac and Brock Lesnar. Like, what the fuck?
There you go.
Biggie Smalls can't even say it.
All right. Do we get Trish at Survivor Series? I do not believe so, Steve. I don't.
I don't believe so. I think she's on a hiatus.
Hiatus.
You see me? Hiatus.
15-15 in the Bills Broncos.
Yeah. God damn it.
WWE mentioning Cody did something else in the Capital One Arena. Dun, dun, dun. I didn't catch that. I might have been on my pause.
As long as it wasn't around January 6th, nobody gives a fuck.
R-Truth is underrated. Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer, guys.
Is it weird to say R-Truth is underrated? Like, that feels like an oxymoron. Just there's too many R's and everything.
Yo, did you see this?
What?
The superstar facts. Xavier Woods has a bachelor degree in psychology and philosophy. Shout out to a fellow philo major. Yeah, fun facts about
So you all hang out at Greek restaurants? Is that what the fuck you're trying to say?
We asked a lot of questions.
You're a big fan of shawarma? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, you're making me hungry. I know I got pizza in the background.
Yeah, but no, 100% of I do find that interesting. But yeah, Xavier Woods is one of those guys of like should have been a teacher and is out here whooping ass in the ring. He's the Matt Striker, just way cooler.
Yo, I will say this, and I know you're about to take a pause, but your Bills have shown up for the second half.
Right. We're a tale of two halves.
QB sack.
They show up in the second half. I don't show up in the second half.
R-Truth is still with WWE. Yes, he is, Hagen. He's been on the shelf. He injured himself. Again, they're in a place where I believe he's pretty healthy, but you don't need to rush him back, right? So have we seen the last of R-Truth? No. Will R-Truth ever get a legitimate push, run, something? I doubt it. But it was unfortunate because they said
R-Truth. I will end tonight with this. Does R-Truth get a Hall of Fame induction? Yes. I think so.
Yeah. And again, if
he needs to hold the 24/7 title as he does it.
Right? Absolutely, man. And then I think Nick's going to take a pause and or maybe a sayonara, go sit on the edge of his couch for the rest of the Bills. But R-Truth is still with WWE. Yeah, I think if you induct him to the Hall of Fame, he comes out and acts like he thinks he's going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There's a lot to do with R-Truth. I think because he's so strong on the comedy side of things, guys, I think you have a lot of ability to utilize him that way. He doesn't really have to be in the ring. It was unfortunate because I thought the idea of R-Truth going down to NXT and helping some of the younger talent would have been great. Of course, he went down there and blew out his leg on a tope, not so goody. Xavier Woods is I'm not reading that. Spoken horribly ending, worst campaign since Vanguard. Has spoken horrible ending. I don't know what we're talking about, but I'll leave that to you too. Dun, dun, dun. But we are rolling along, folks. The main event is here. R-Truth is still K-Quick for me. What amazes me about R-Truth is he sang the exact same song for 30 years. He didn't can I have a new entrance? What's up? But K-Quick, man, was that early 90s Easy Bake? JD for the win. I got JD for the win as well. Ron Killings. Again, another guy who spent some time in TNA. Do you think Dusty Rhodes Tag Classic is for the main roster? I don't think so. I think that should remain an NXT thing. Again, highlights up and coming young talent. I'm okay with it being down as a lower, in the developmental on NXT. Keep things unique. But right now I got Finn, I got Jay, and if you are tuning in right now, give me your prediction on this match. Who are you taking between Cody and Jay, Finn and Damian? Now, I was under the impression, and I put it on the thumbnail, that this was Falls Count Anywhere. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on this one. Tag team match. Capital One Arena. Nope, I made it up in my head. All right, let's go. But we are still rolling along. And right now, Cody's in the ring. Got Finn up. Ron Killings was in a movie, The Wrestler, with Mickey Rourke. Good movie. And yes, he was. I will quickly ask during this main event, anybody out there excited to watch the Iron Claw? I mean, I've watched a lot of the press conferences about it. Of course, MJF's in there. I'm really curious. I'm really excited to see this movie. Main roster have King of the Ring. Dusty should be NXT. Yeah, I agree with you, Marvin. I really do. I think the idea that, especially what Dusty meant to NXT, right? He was such a, such a heart and soul guy for NXT. And it was so heartbreaking to so many people involved in NXT. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Like, I truly think that leave it NXT. Makes sense. R-Truth was the first I saw do a perfect corkscrew move. I was flabbergasted. Good word. As Damian Priest stomps on Jay, milking it. I love that stuff too. Valdez spoken. I have some cool Battlefront. Okay. 5-all, 15-all. Gotcha. So excited he put an exclamation point on it. Yeah, 15-15 in the Monday Nighter. If anybody's following along, I got one eye on the Monday Nighter, one eye on the main event here tonight. I might have to try Southern Comfort eggnog and SoCo. Listen, you give me some eggnog and rum, I'm a happy guy. So let's go. The Iron Claw Mega. Yes, the Iron Claw. The Von Erich story. Larry, didn't R-Truth start? What I like about, and on a quick side note, what I do like about the Iron Claw and doing the Von Erich story on this level, Zac Efron, Lip from Shameless, his name eludes me right now, watched him break down the importance of storytelling in wrestling, and I wish he would take that clip and send it to every modern wrestler out there and give them a little reminder of how important between the moves are. But regardless, here we go. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this movie. And again, it's another great opportunity to put wrestling on the main stage. Put them in front of people's eyes. And if it's a good movie, you can get bought into the story even if you're not a wrestling fan, which helps wrestling. If you told me Zac Efron was going to convincingly play a Von Erich, I would have told you you're nuts. But here we go. Larry, didn't R-Truth start the scissor kick move years ago? I don't know if he started it, Steve G, to be 100% honest, because I do believe there was guys like the Harlem Heat, Booker and his brother Steve were out there doing similar shit. I don't know if I can say, and I know you asked Larry, so maybe Larry has an answer, but I know he was one of the first to do it consistently, at least for me watching. Someone quick, check on Big Nick. He's got a paper bag, guys. He's sitting there with a paper bag. He'll be okay. He's okay. Broncos with another turnover. Listen, this Monday Nighter has been hilarious. It is a calamity of errors straight across. 2 fumbles. Yeah, just everybody dropping the ball, everybody giving the ball to the other team, quarterbacks throwing the ball to the wrong team. It's like both teams are like, man, all we're trying to do is lose and nobody's helping us. What's the new wrestling movie with Zac Efron? There you go. Just called it. Yeah, go check out the trailer. If you haven't seen the trailer yet, Zac Efron, again, Lip, if anybody knows Lip's real name, I think I did at one point. MJF, and it's the tragic story of the Von Erich family, and I think it's going to be outstanding. Who's ready for the Thanksgiving movie? Yeah, why not? Why not a slasher flick around, one of the joyous holidays of the year? Broncos ball, good grief. Yeah, it's just you take it. No, you take it. I don't want it. KJ, you got to try that Puerto Rican. I don't even. Coqueto? How am I supposed to say that? What's the phonetic on it? Scissors kick was Booker T. There you go. Yeah. So I feel like, yeah, Booker. Again, it's hard to go back into. You got to remember, they all started somewhere. Like Truth, spent time prior to the WWE figuring his shit out. You had Booker T and the Harlem Heat out there doing the same shit. So yeah, I don't know, but I'll take any opinions you got. These young and up-and-comers, Finn Balor and Samoa Joe, won the first Dusty Classic. Yeah, shit, eh? That's going back a minute. You forget that it was Joe and Balor. Damn. That's on Alan. Don't tell Nick. But Alan's got butterfingers. Not sure who was the first to start it, but Booker T was doing the scissor kick before R-Truth, I think. Yeah. Again, hard shout, but I think they were more prominent doing it. Dun, dun, dun. I'm looking forward to Trick Williams versus Joe Coffey tomorrow night. Should be a fun match. I'm really curious how it plays out. I like Joe Coffey a lot. I feel like Gallus could be on the main roster already. I do think that Trick is also destined to be a star. Trick could use the win and be in this, but could his issue with Carmelo have an impact on whether or not he makes it into the Iron Survivor match? Shut digs down for one more quarter. PS2, just one more. All right. Dun, dun, dun. So if the High School Musical Efron's entrance music, it should be. He comes out singing his own entrance music. He's back in his swamp. There you go. Cardiac calamity on Monday Night Football. Yeah, bro. It's all over the fucking place. Thursday night game going to be great. Bengals and Ravens. There you go. I'm looking forward to that one. Another Denver punt coming. But we're back from what? Commercial break 15? Are we commercial break 15? Coquito. I like it. I like it. Never had any Puerto Rican coquito. Lots of Mexican tequila, though. Dun, dun, dun. Booker was the spin-a-rooney. But I think early days K Quick was doing his own spin-a-rooney, so it's kind of funny. New champs. My sister's not a wrestling fan, showed it to me. See, that's exactly why a movie like this is good. I mean, you think of the fan base that a Zac Efron has, and you have all these crossovers. Chavo Guerrero is very much involved in the movie. So I like the idea. As I got Damian Priest, again, working the crowd, taking his time, all over Cody Rhodes. Cody cannot get to the corner. He also did scissor kick. Yep. Tyron Johnson having a night. Take your word for it. I've already heard that the Von Erich story told by the only brother on Crave. Yeah, I mean, I've watched a couple documentaries about the Von Erichs. I mean, I've seen the dark side of the Von Erichs. And again, one of the greatest wrestling families of all time. Horribly tragic. Horribly tragic. It all went sideways. There's mixed opinions on why it went sideways, but they'll go down. I mean, the things they were able to do and the fanfare they had in that time in Texas was unbelievable. I interviewed an independent wrestler one time, and his mom happened to be there, and she used to go to the old shows, and she couldn't speak highly enough of them. Nick has a barf bag. Well, I was trying to be nice, A-Town, a little bit of oxygen for my guy, but he's not barfing yet. I mean, we got a tie game, so he's holding on tight. When she read the description of the Iron Claw, I said, "Oh shit, the Von Erichs." Before she read the name, 100%, Larry. Again, and I heard about the casting, when they first kind of announced, and it was let out that MJF actually, remember, he left AEW for a couple minutes and went to film a couple times. I think he actually did one promo on set. So for me, it was I was very intrigued. And again, when you say Zac Efron, you don't exactly think pro wrestler. So I was really curious how they were going to pull this off. I've seen the visuals, and I mean, Lip, Efron, MJF, these guys are jacked. I mean, they've done a good job. We should get new champs. Cody kicks out at 2. I don't think we're going to get new champs tonight. I'd be shocked. Next Monday Night Football game is the Eagles versus the Chiefs. All right, so we'll be here next Monday. Less stressful for Big Nick. Definitely less stressful for me. I'm not stressed at all for this Denver game. So, yeah, no stress. It will be an easier one next week. Without Little Jimmy, is R-Truth a Halloween favorite? Without Little Jimmy. With Little Jimmy, he's a Halloween favorite. Oh, Uso got the hot tag, by the way. Big clap to the mouth. Draping the T-shirt over Damian. Taking out Finn. Damian ducks in the corner, though. Here comes Drew to cost Cody and Seth. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. That's how you get the 5. I'm 100% with you, my guy. Right? And it's Gianna forever. But I think it's Mickey. My bad. But thank you for being here. Why Jay and Cody get another title shot? Because we're building a story, Keyshawn, and I know some people are critical of it, but to me, it speaks to rivalry. So yeah, they've lost one, they won one, they lose one, but it doesn't. I mean, I grew up in an era where you saw a lot of repeat matches. You saw programs that would go 6 months, 12 months, 18 months, where the same guys had beef with each other for a long time. So I don't hate it as much as I see the online crowd shit on it. Is it a little saturated at times? Yeah, but if they were giving us garbage matches, I would be really upset. I feel like the matches are good. I feel like this one is good. Little Jimmy needs to be honored too. Yes, give Jimmy some love. Jay gets chucked over the announce table. I told my sister it would be hard watch for me, but I'd watch it with her. Do it, bro. I feel like Zac Efron has done enough to not have been known and regulated to High School Musical. Absolutely. I will give Zac Efron total credit. I thought he was funny as shit in Baywatch. If anyone out there has not seen Dirty Grandpa, I think it's Dirty Grandpa. Yeah, with Zac Efron and De Niro. That movie I watched maybe 4 nights ago, and I think that movie is unbelievably funny. Him and De Niro are outstanding. Awesome game. It's been I don't know if awesome's the right word, but it's definitely been exciting for all the issues we've had with the game. Break 13. I knew it was 13 or 14, Curtis. That's a lot. Have some brisk iced teas. I'm assuming they might actually sneak one more commercial break in here. Ugh. Bobby, have some brisk iced teas. There you go. That's brisk, baby. Did somebody say coquito? That shit sneaks up on you and tastes so good. Joe, I got to get my hands in some coquito. Not James Mitchell coquito, but the drink coquito. In Mexico, they actually keep the Syrah or the tequila filled on your table. I'm a big fan of going to Mexico, so let's go. And yet, here we are. Oh, there you go. Take a guess in the super chats how many things I've broken. If anybody guesses right, Nick will come back and eat the chip. Super chats only. Anyone watching Barmageddon right after Raw? I can't say I will. I can't. No, Ronnie, I don't know. Hendrick, good to see you. Good to see you. What is the best thing I've seen? What is the best thing I've seen? I don't know if that's a question or what am I supposed to take out of that. But welcome, Hendrick. Coconut cream. See, you lose me a little bit with coconut. And mixing cream and liquor is a tricky one. Even though I love eggnog, so fucking go figure. When the wrestler came out, that made my brother want to watch. He really liked Jeff Hardy. There you go. And that's what you mean. You think back, even some of the shitty wrestling movies that were around, but like back in the day, if you didn't know wrestling, but you heard of like this No Holds Barred movie, it helped, right? I mean, I know we shit all over Dave Arquette, but you had a wrestling movie in theaters, and it does sometimes lend audiences. That might be a terrible example, but I mean, at the end of the day, having wrestling content in the mainstream, having wrestlers on, mainstream talk shows, having people talk about, the art of wrestling, it helps, right? For those who just think that wrestling's this barbaric fake bullshit, for people to actually explain and to hear actors explain how physically demanding it was to even pretend to be a wrestler, that's great for business. There you go. There you go. Steve G's watching with you, Ronnie. Peyton says it should be 35-15 Broncos right now. Listen, the Broncos have had every opportunity to take this game, and I would argue the Bills have had some great opportunities too. Like I said, it's like neither team really wants to win. They're just passing the ball back and forth. Like, you take it. But technically, the Broncos, I mean, they've shit the bed on a couple really good opportunities. Damage Control is going to be a lot of trouble on SmackDown in SmackDown's women locker room. Yeah, I think that's the point. Your big heel female faction. And I will give them credit. I saw a lot of rave reviews. You go off the air last week on Friday, and you have Damage Control there, arms in the air, standing victorious, standing united. It's very intriguing. I like what they're doing there. I really do. I'm looking forward to Will versus Josh Alexander and Ronda Rousey making her debut for Wrestle Revolver. Wrestle Revolver, Damian. I'll give you a break on that. But Cody's firing up, by the way. A little bit of Dusty. Atomic elbow. Roll up by Finn, though. 2 count. Rolls through. Big super kick by Cody. Goes for a Cody cutter. Not today. Oh, reversal. Big pop. Good match, guys. Good match. Jey Uso MIA at the moment, by the way. I'll talk about that in a second, Damian, when the action dies down. Jimmy with a blind tag. He's back. Kick to Bálor. Goes up top. Crossbody on Damian. Love it. There goes the game. Good thing I got easiest schedule left. There you go. There you go. Eesh. Damian Priest with the 69 slam. Wonder what Kevin Von Erich thinks of the movie. I'm interesting. I wonder what any of the Von Erichs. I know they heavily involved the Von Erichs. They wanted to do the Von Erichs justice, as I think they should with any true story. So yeah, I mean, it'd be very interesting. From what I've seen in some press releases and such, the Von Erich family definitely had good vibes for what they tried to accomplish. And I'm sure the rest of the Von Erichs are, looking down with pride. Big splash from the top on Damian. We got new champs. Not yet, not yet, not yet. My brother used to live in Asheville, North Carolina, for a long time with the 4 horsemen were godly names. Yeah, I could only imagine, my guy. We got a super sticker. Thank you, Mega. We greatly appreciate it. Remember, all your support goes right back in the channel, and we're not the type to have a whole bunch of, PayPals and shit popping everywhere. Hit that super chat, hit that super sticker, help the channel grow, help Nick and I pay for some subscriptions and some pay-per-views, especially if AEW is going to more shows. We need some money. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so a little break. Yes, Thursday night is going to be a crazy night. We have Anthony and Luna. They're going to do their weekly Impact coverage, which includes the airing of Josh Alexander and Will Ospreay. Going to be a great show, great match. Go! Oh, we got it! Crossroads! Damian rolls out, though. Spear! Holy shit, are they going to do this? 5 things already, says Mega. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much, sir. Nick's got to confirm that now. It might be more than 5. They're going to win, guys. Damian with the save. Ho, ho, ho. Listen, good main event. And I know people are sick of seeing it, but they're delivering. Cody with the tope. 13 items, says Larry. That sounds about right. No, not yet, my guy. Hold tight, hold tight. Oh, they just broke the ring post. Chambers is going to join in the Barmageddon party. It's better than no holds bar. Probably. Yeah, fair enough. Ready to Rumble made negative wrestling fans. Maybe. I think the not knowing wrestling fans were just like, this is a stupid comedy. But it was still in the mainstream and they were talking about wrestling. Maybe I felt like it was a bad example as it came out of my mouth. Jay taking out Finn and Damian. Fighting with my family, so good. Yeah, I did enjoy that. Here's Drew. Drew looking at Jay. We finally get it. Claymore to Drew. Jay. Claymore to Jay. Claymore to Jay. Now the Boo Birds are out. Drew McIntyre takes out Jay and walks off. 1, 2, 3. It's over. And still, WWE undisputed tag team champions Finn Bálor, Damian Priest, thanks to Drew McIntyre, but no confirmation. No, I'm on your team. No, I've joined you. Just, I did it, and I walked out. Huh. We were waiting for it. We were waiting for it. The Cody Cutter 1D combo is lovely, actually, by the way. I told you. I think we all told you. Yes, Tegan. I think a lot of us were on that page. Eagles Chiefs should be fun. I agree. Can't be worse than this. We got another bouncy ball. Was this Dynamite? No clean finish. Steve G, valid. A lot of scrambled finishes tonight. You're not wrong. Claymore on Jay. And Drew just standing there, staring down the good guys. Fumble! Yep, another bouncy ball. But we got a flag, so I don't know. I almost feel like I should stay on until this game's over. Rhea Ripley comes out and stands next to Drew. Oh, here we go. It's official. And the crowd cheers and boos at the same time. So Drew McIntyre cutting a deal with Rhea Ripley. And that is your Raw here tonight. Overdone, but each one made sense. Yeah, listen, if I'm going to hold both wrestling companies the same standard, a little, you probably could have found, and I said it, like Xia Li doesn't have to be kind of that wonky finish. But again, I think building towards what we're building toward as far as War Games and Survivor Series, I kind of liked what happened tonight. I felt tonight's 3 hours, again, not perfect. 3 hours hard to pull off, but I think it went well. And I will take a rating. If you're new here, if you're old here, I don't care. What do you rate this show out of 10 tonight? But yeah, the Judgment Day are still your tag team champions. Thanks to Drew McIntyre. And I said there was no confirmation of whether or not Drew was involved with the Judgment Day moving forward. However, it becomes clear at the end, the handshake with him and Rhea Ripley. And like I said, so this week you get Drew, next week you get Randy, and we're all set to go. Dialed in, folks. The perfect ending. A good ending, yes. I'm with you. You knew it was coming. Just how are we going to do it? That's how we did it. But 9 out of 10. Fair enough. I'm going to see something real quick while I'm wrapping up this show, folks. Make sure you get in that chat. Let me know what you thought of the events tonight. And I'm going to switch my main screen to football as I try and wrap this up. But 9 out of 10, says Larry. Okay. Bills D. Oh, Williams with a touchdown. 21-15. Now Mr. Nick is breaking some shit. 8 out of 10. I said to Nick when I first saw him tonight, I was like, I'm worried about the Bills tonight. It just felt like one of the games that the Bills, and again, no shade, my guy, just being analytical about the football. It's just one of those games where you're like, they should win. And here they are. 8 out of 10 says Daniel. Good to see you, Daniel. 9 out of 10 says Damian. Drew McIntyre is heel. I love the shocking ending. Great show tonight. Jordan, I'm with you. Man, we fucked up everything. Sorry. I was just watching the replay of the messed up field goal attempt. Yeah, I love Drew as a heel. And I think Drew should have been pushed as a heel even before now. But I will take it. It fits. It works. It's a chance for Drew to be a heel, go into War Games, and then leave War Games as, make him the Scottish psychopath. Make him a threat to any babyface on the roster. That's a Drew McIntyre I can get behind. That is a Drew McIntyre I can believe in. 5 out of 10, says Dale. Not impressed. Okay. 4 out of 4 for the third hour. Tegan, your scoring system's hilarious. 8 out of 10, says JV. Was at 6.5, but the Drew made it a 9 out of 10. Big jump from Larry for the ending. Fair enough. 9 out of 10 show total. Okay. 7.75 from my buddy John. John, thank you for that. 7.5 from Savage. 7. This Raw was more plot and less wrestling. Only one major good match, and that was the last one. The rest were just okay. You're not inaccurate. Very indicative of WWE heading into a show. We'll get that. And I expect it from them at this point. Maybe I should expect more. I know when we realize how many, like when we talk a lot about the commercials, that we're not getting a whole lot of content between the commercials, but I do feel like there's a good amount of build happening with a bunch of different things. So, again, half a dozen of one, 6 of the other. Take it or leave it. 7 out of 10, says Michael. I was right, Eric. I love all the people who are like, we were right. Yes. The refs are clueless. Wrestling refs or NFL refs? Because I could argue both. Drew joining JD could work for him, a new storyline for him. Yeah, and I don't exactly believe, Mega, that he's 100% into Judgment Day. I think this might just be more of that mercenary, like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. There's an agreement to help at War Games, but does it last long term? I don't know. I'm not convinced of that yet. This Raw felt like a show where the main talking points was the main event and everything else was necessary filler to give new faces time to shine in the main roster crowd. That's not a bad show, right? I mean, DIY got some love. We brought back Jinder. We saw the tag team kind of segment, if you will, between the Creeds, Alpha Academy. Who else was there? New Day showed up. So, again, try to highlight things that are important to the brand. Highlight things that are important to the company moving forward. I kind of agree with your assessment. It's better when the refs are clueless. It's definitely more entertaining. TD Broncos, yes. 7 out of 10 says A-Town. Just because Drew's heel turn. Oh my God, no, I don't know what that was. This was a trap game. Yeah, that was the exact word I think I used earlier tonight. Was that it felt like a trap game. It felt like the banana peel, where you want Buffalo to show up and show out, and they can't help but step on the banana peel, man. And listen, I get it. I'm a Leafs fan. We do it all the fucking time. 20 things broken. We're up to 20. We're up to 20. 5 minutes to go. The Bills still trailing. Or just now trailing. 6 out of 10. Raw with an ending of 9. So yeah, Richard, I kind of agree with you. I'm gonna split the difference a little bit on this. I think I'm gonna give the show overall a 7. Maybe I'll give it a 7.5 because of the twist ending. But yeah, in that range, about a 7 tonight. There was a good amount of filler, but there was a lot about the show that I did enjoy. So I got to give it credit. I want stories. I want storylines. Wow, he smacked the ball out. He caught it and kept running. God, I love this game. Still a lot of time on the clock in the Bills unless they throw an Marvin, don't put that out in the world because we almost had a fumble. 8. Refs cost me a fantasy win last week. It happens, my guy. Becky has a match next week that's super awesome. Yeah, like again, I like Becky and Zaya. The match was an afterthought, so it didn't really help. I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of tonight was, again, we didn't get a whole lot of good matches. Like Ciampa and Ludwig was okay, building the animosity there, fine. Miz and who's the other one? Who did Miz fight? Miz and Ivar. Holy shit. To me, I think it kind of again, the match wasn't great. The story around it kind of was more interesting. So yes, a very story heavy show. Cook recovers his own fumble. Yep, he dribbled. He was dribbling up the field. Nice run by Diggs. Oh, it's Cook. That was incredible. LOL. Dallas kick ass against the Giants. Everybody kicks ass against the Giants, Daniel. It's hard to brag about, even if you're the Cowboys. 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10 when Nick's head explodes when the Bill loses Scott. My poor guy sitting at home, like everyone's picking on me. It's all right. We'll have different nights where different teams are playing. It was good. 8. All right, Bobby's got it an 8. I'm a little below you, but again, I think 3, 4, 5 might be too low. I think they give us enough content, enough interesting things to kind of dig into. So I will give it credit. Hit the Benny Hill song. That's exactly. They should take the highlight package of this game and just let's go. Come on. This game has been all over the fucking place. This Raw was meant to propel feuds. I feel like I'm watching high school football. This Raw was meant to propel feuds. Raquel, Nia, Imperium, DIY, Shin, Alpha. I like what they did with Shin, Alpha Academy, Becky, Zaya, but that did end up hurting the match quality 100%, right? So again, could there be a nicer mix in there? Could one of the earlier show matches had a little bit of zip to it? Yes. I thought Otis, who did Otis fight tonight? Holy shit, it feels like hours ago. I thought that match was okay, but not great. So yeah, I think ultimately Bill's in the red zone. I think ultimately it could be okay. See money, I'm not clicking on that. So yeah, don't do that, bro. Be better. Let's go Cooks, Allen, Gabe, anyone but Diggs. There you go. Not feeling the Diggs tonight. Dun dun dun. Remove. Oops. Oh, that's funny as shit. There we go. That's better. Kaiser. I thought that match was decent. I thought that match was okay. Oh, sorry. Shinsuke. Thank you. I thought that match was decent. And again, I'm really intrigued what they're going to do with Shinsuke. Where does Shinsuke go? How do you build Shinsuke up moving forward? I'm very curious about this whole process with Shinsuke. He went after Seth, was unsuccessful. Did it, and it looks like they're trying not to let him just float off into the abyss. That they're trying to keep him relevant. And if you're going to do a 3-hour Raw, you got to find a lot of shit that's relevant. Otis for Shinsuke tonight. Thank you. 0.2. Ouch. Thanks, Richard. All I need is Diggs just to grab a little run. go for it. We're getting Nakamura versus Chad Gable next week. That should be a highly entertaining match. Again, all depends on what they let them do. But if you give those two a good amount of time, I think they can deliver a really good match. And again, I just think you let Shinsuke pick off baby faces and keep him relevant. I won't be surprised, though, that when Sheamus is back, he gets his stable taken by Pete Dunne, Butch, and he requests a trade to Raw to go after the IC title again. Richard, very interesting take. I'm curious. Rumor is Sheamus will be back in the next few weeks. He's going to be back before Christmas. He's scheduled apparently to be at 3 of the last 4 SmackDowns this year. So, yeah, I mean, what do the Brawling Brutes do? We are going to see the Brawling Brutes tomorrow on NXT take on Out of the Mud. Terrible name. They really should reconsider that. And Allen walks in. There you go. Now, Buffalo has a chance to go up by 1. The fuck? Shin versus Gable next week. Shin wins, gets an open challenge spot at Survivor Series, answered by Punk. Now, is that enough? If Punk shows up to fight Shinsuke Nakamura, would that work for you guys? Would that be enough of a sell? Like, is that the tier that you want to see Punk come in at? Or do you expect him to kind of come in at a higher tier, be involved in something a little more main event than Shinsuke? No offense. Or is it just a good moment to kind of have everyone go, holy shit, wow. And there it is. It's official. 2 minutes on the clock. Buffalo up by 1. How many turnovers and fumbles can we get in the final 2 minutes of the game? I think eventually we're going to get Nakamura versus Punk. There you go. There you go. Bro, I lose by 0.2. Been there, my guy. It's not fun. There you go. Joe's thrilled. TD Buffalo. Yeah, Allen ran it in. Said, fuck it. I'm not throwing it. I'm just going to run it. If I throw it, we're going to ruin it. Touchdown. 22-21 in one of the funnest Monday Night Footballs I've watched in a long time. I'd like Punk to face Nakamura, beat him, Shin gets mad, and they feud until Rumble. I can get behind that, I think. I really can. VHS, VCR, DVR. Joe Black gets the W. There you go, bro. Awesome. Too much time left, though. Yeah, still a lot of time left, especially the way this game has gone. We need something from Wilson. Joe Black dancing. What else we got here? All right, folks. I don't know. I don't know if I can hang out for... Can I hold on for 2 more minutes? They keep calling timeouts. I'm going to get pissed off. What a wonky game. Right now we're getting the replays, by the way. And if you were just tuning in, by all means, give us a rating out of 10 on Raw. I am still kind of watching the Monday Nighter. Mims Jr. If Punk is the 5th, then Orton on Raw after RKO out of nowhere on Punk. Interesting. I still think Randy comes back Monday. And then you have a clear runway. You get the big pop for Orton on the Monday, and then you still have an opportunity for the pop of Punk on Sunday. Whoa, flip. Broncos get to the 40. 42. How soon before Big Nick gets sick in a paper bag? I think we've been predicting that for quite a while. I think this cannot be a fun one for him. If you're a Bills fan and you just want to see them win, this has been painstaking. I'd see Randy Cody feud. I want a Randy Cody feud. I think that's a good falling place, a good landing spot for Randy in the sense that the history's there. Even initially, Randy shows up to help Cody. And they're like, oh, kumbaya. But you never trust the Viper. So maybe it's not at Survivor Series. Maybe Randy is a good guy for Survivor Series. But then it's only a matter of time before bang. And you play it up. Maybe you have Cody twitchy all the time. Every time he's hanging around with Orton, he's like, oh, no. And then eventually you give it to us. So That is kind of how I take it. That's kind of how I would do it. But you're going to get such a huge pop for his return. Let him ride that. Come back on Monday. Come back at Survivor Series. I don't care which one. Let the fans go crazy. He's back. He's here. And then you have the opportunity to slowly turn him back into the Viper. Going against Cody, I think Randy versus Cody makes Cody so relevant and helps carry Cody into WrestleMania season. Randy Orton will be perfect at War Games. I think so. Because you're going to get a spot where he RKOs everybody. And the place just goes nuts. And he starts whipping his head back and forth like he does. Drew McIntyre is going to be World Heavyweight Champion in 2024. Royal Rumble defended Seth Rollins. I mean, you have the possibility, Jordan, of could a heel Drew McIntyre win Elimination Chamber and challenge Seth at Mania even? I don't know. Again, there's so much in flux with the WWE. We got, side stories of potentially The Rock, Punk. There's a lot of options. I mean, Orton's going to be in the mix now, potentially. So, yeah, I really do think that the Scottish psychopath can definitely be a world champion. I don't know if the babyface side of Drew has done really well for him. I think people kind of got over it. We've heard the story that you were, you struggled and you battled and you gave your heart and soul. Okay, we're great. Do something new. Go back to that guy and freshen it up. So that's my 2 cents. As we're 90 seconds left on the clock, folks. Randy Orton will be perfect at War Games. Richard, right? What feud that would be? Yeah, I mean, I think if we're still talking about Cody, Randy, because of the history there, I think it really has potential, right? And again, I think if you sell them as friends and then you kind of sell, like, you have Michael Cole talking about how, their friendship and how long they've known each other and da-da-da-da-da-da. Great. And then when you turn, you have emotion, you have feel, you have a vibe with it. I'm all for it. Let's go. Broncos have no kicker. That's right. That's right. Do they actually have no kicker or have they just chose not to kick? I don't know what's happening. $40 seconds left on the clock. I mean, we're coming down. It's going to end up being Broncos timeout, second down, and the Broncos kicker's praying that he doesn't have to go back out there. I shouldn't be celebrating just yet. Tomorrow they adjust the scores. There's no way Dallas just gave me 8 points with what they did yesterday. So relax. Hold on tight. We'll see if there's any point corrections. I know I got smooshed. Keegan Allen did a number on me, so I can't wait for Seth's reaction next week after seeing Drew's align with the Judgment Day. And again, listen, people are going to say it's obvious foreshadowing, but a good story has foreshadowing. The minute you saw that handshake between Seth and Drew, it was kind of locked in what we were going to get. Buffalo 22, Denver 21, Vance. Yes, I have it up right now on the screen. It has replaced the wrestling, and I appreciate 40 plus people still listen to me ramble about Raw tonight and winding down Monday Night Football. So yeah. Oh wait, that's hockey. So yeah, no, we're good. Yes, sir. Big. Did they get the ball? Or was it? No. 35 on the clock. No, he didn't get the ball. Big stop though. I like the fact that Finn kept giving Priest the side eye at the beginning of Raw. Yeah, and again, I think that's what the most compelling thing is about these kind of matches is it's not cut and dry. Like, we're bad and you're good. It's, there's still going to be skepticism between the group and Drew. There's still skepticism between Judgment Day and Damian. There's skepticism and issues between Damian and JD. So there's a lot of factors at play, which makes it the most intriguing the story can be. Even on that, we talked about it tonight about the good guys, right? The baby faces are in their own, Cody, Jay, Cody, even Cody and Orton. If it ends up being Orton, which again, it really seems like it's going to be, there is skepticism amongst the, like, can they make it work? Can you put the egos aside? That's the best part of this. 3rd and 10, 35 on the clock. ESPN. Holy shit. No, that pass interference, flag down. Oh no. No. Woo. Why you watching rigged and scripted football? Unbroken. All I can say is I live in a world where everybody thinks everything's rigged and scripted. So as long as it's entertainingly rigged and scripted, I don't give a fuck. Rig it up. I watch wrestling for a living. So yeah, do it up. Oh, are they going to call that? I hope the Bills lose. JV, rude. But I do kind of secretly. Money in the Bank sounds like I'm broken. No, you are joking. This is going to be controversial. Hey, everybody was taking votes on how much shit Nick broke prior. If this call goes Denver's way, and it did, so somebody dial 9-1 and we'll wait and see if everything's okay. Pass interference, 1st down, and again, they're within the 20. It's a chip shot. Unless the Broncos shoot themselves in the foot, they should have the easy kick for the win. But nothing's been easy in Monday Night Football tonight. So let's go. That's game. Not yet, AJ. I mean, that seems too easy. KJ, what do you think of UFC this weekend? I think it would have been better if Jones was on the card. However, I feel like the UFC this weekend kind of went as expected. So Pereira got the W, I believe. Yeah, kind of went the way I thought it would. Wasn't my favorite card of UFC 2023, but again, you've had some issues with not being able to pull off the certain fights. Not bad though. Unbroken. I thought overall it was a pretty good night. He might rage cry. You know that. I don't. He might rage cry, but I don't know. KJ got that one. I mean, they screwed up with the extra point earlier. Yeah, I mean, Marvin, this is not a done deal by any stretch. I mean, we got 25 seconds on the clock. And again, if they don't manage the football right, you still have the Bills with some time, but not much. But they got to play it properly as they, Buffalo pissed right now. Nothing been easy in football this weekend. Fair enough. Tom could beat Jones, I think. I mean, it's so hard. But again, Jones is getting to that point where, he's been around for a hot minute, and it's always a changing of the guard eventually. Could Tom do it? Yeah, I mean, sure. It's just so hard to bet against Jones, man. He goes down as one of the biggest killers ever. And I know he's controversial. I know there's mixed emotions about Jones. But at the end of the day, I think the guy has been outstanding. And it's so hard to bet against him. Failed to execute all night. That's what this game should be called. If you titled this game, it would be failed to execute. 23 seconds. I got 24 seconds. It's not unusual. Break into the Carlton on here. Horrible pass interference call. There was contact, my guy. I know. I mean, shit. Not much. I mean, I'm a big hockey fan where contact is part of the game. But here we go. 16, 15. Kicker on. Don't fuck it up. Tom Jones versus John Jones. Yes. Here we go. He missed. No fucking way. There's a flag. What a game. I got to cover more football. This is too much fun. Oh my fucking God. Now, if anybody ever thought that the world was against the Buffalo Bills and the NFL was rigged, 5-yard penalty. They missed. He missed. Oh my God. No, when I said dial 9-1, this might be the moment you guys hit the second one. Oh my God. It's probably best that Nick stepped away. Dude, can he honestly fuck up again? 36-yard attempt for the second try. They give him a 5-yard cushion on this one. And that's it, right down the pipe. So Buffalo. Oh my God. And the Denver Broncos walk off Monday Night Football, and a lot of people are going to be unhappy. Oh, yeah, he won't miss twice. I mean, well, he missed twice in the same game. Twice back-to-back is a big ask, especially when you bump him up another 5. Again, a calamity of errors was this game in a nutshell. Whew. Dude, when they missed, oh my God, how heartbreaking. Like, I mean, I know there's a couple Bills. I know, AJ, you were cheering for the Bills, but man, that's got to be heartbreaking to go like, oh my God, he actually missed. Wait, wait, what? Penalty? Oh my God, I gave myself a headache, guys. I'm not going to lie. This was fun. So past. I'm so past, I can't even spell it. Is it me, or was there a lot of walk-off field goals this week? There was a couple for sure. Yeah. I don't know if there was a lot, but definitely a couple. Somebody can correct me. The memory is not that strong. Whew. If you're within 100-mile radius of my guy right now, you could probably hear the noise he's causing. Fins up, baby. 6 games, won by a field goal. Oh, so it was 6. There you go. So thank you, Bash. So Ask Clues, the TV show takes place in Massachusetts. Oh, okay. There you go. Fun fact. In Massachusetts. They deserve the loss. F this. I mean, again, both teams kind of deserve the L, AJ. I mean, at the end of the day, if Bills are going to be, the Bills are going to be in the upper echelon, they got to show up and show out. And we talked about it earlier. They gave Denver every opportunity to have the W tonight from the opening fucking drive. So it's unfortunate. And again, I'm no fucking football expert, but that was highly entertaining from a holy shit standpoint. Big win for the Broncos. I mean, the Broncos are trying to stay relevant, which might be more challenging, but Buffalo. Usually you watch the Bills miss a field goal. They watch Denver. They're like, try again. I had one Bill going. I still got one Bill on my team. So not that it mattered. I got smashed. I'm not even gonna gloat. Yeah. It's a hard one to cheer about. 7 out of 10 for the game. 7 out of 10 for the game. I mean, entertainment-wise, that was a 10 out of 10 if you ask me. My Dolphins still in first, thank God. Shout out. I will say last call on the chat, guys. I don't know if you can hear it. I'm legitimately losing my voice, and all the yelling has given me a headache. This was a good one. I could only imagine how Nick's heads feel. I wasn't emotionally invested in that at all. That is crazy. That was hilarious. Yeah. I'm in Jersey. I can Oh, my guy. He's not going to be happy. This TV show has a mailman as one character. Right on. Pastor Jeff. I like the new icon, buddy. I can hear the Nick bouncing his head off the brick wall. Dude, I just can't imagine like that moment of like, oh my God, he missed. And then you see the flag and you're like, fuck. It's like the moment where Lisa breaks up with Ralph of just, you can see when his heart breaks. That's what that was right then and there. In NFL, you ain't first, you're last. Fair enough. 9 games decided by 7 points or less this weekend. Yeah, I thought Sunday was a blast, man. I really thought Sunday was a fun day of football. And again, I'm no football expert, but damn. First time they won in Buffalo since 2007. There you go. Whew. That throw from Wilson was nice. Man, I can't get over it. They were on a 3-game losing streak. Yeah, they were. My cousin's better. My cousin's a better kicker. I was just waiting for you to be like ... He has one leg. Holy shit! That kicker was like trying to help. What is your early prediction? What is your early prediction for Leon Edwards and Colby Covington? Tough one. I'm leaning Colby. Last second field goal. That's time also. Like I told Nick earlier, the Bills have been and still are overrated. I do not want to speak to that. I'll let Nick answer that tomorrow night when we cover an NXT Boston. However, again, they're just not like they got good pieces. They're just overall the sum of their parts doesn't equal contender. This TV show. Okay. Am I supposed to guess? Are we talking about Cheers? Is it Cheers? I should have got it at the mailman. Is it Cliff? Is it Sam? Is it Norm? What are we doing? In Boston, Massachusetts. Yes. I was a Bronco fan under John Elway. Yeah, Elway, how could you not be? Look at guys like Sharp. I was 2, Larry, 7 out of 10 for the game, 10 out of 10 for the ending. There was definitely more drama in Monday Night Football than wrestling. I'll give you that. Both shows ended very well, though. 9 out of 10 on the game. Now we're taking ratings on Monday Night Football. KJ, you just said a word. That's part of the TV show name. There you go. I'm broken. I think I'm on it. Just another brick in the wall. I think LA Knight is going to take the U.S. title off Logan Paul. I think it would be a good program if you run Logan and LA Knight for a while, Pastor. I think we could make that work. I think again, you want to make a guy an uber baby face. Logan's an uber heel. To me, it works. Maybe again, a couple fuck finishes, if you will. In New England, and can't go to sleep because Nick. No. Everyone, let everyone know that your comments are in love. I know he plays a heel, but he's a softie at heart. Bills have got to get it together. Sloppy football, 2-5 in the conference. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm no football expert, but sloppy as shit. I mean, Denver. The fact that Denver walked away with this game as with a W blows my mind. But again, the Bills gave them every opportunity to win it. And somebody said earlier they should have been up by 2 touchdowns. Yeah, Daniel. Go Dallas. Something I never say out loud. But yeah, the Giants, I don't know what the fuck the Giants are doing. The Sun in grown-ups was better. Right? Shit, bend it like Beckham would have been better than that. My cousin played for the Longhorns. There you go. All right, guys, I'm tapping out. KJ got it. It's Cheers. There you go. I mean, how could you miss that? No guesses, people. I got it. I didn't know what we were doing at first. That was my delay. I think Logan Paul is going to hold the title long enough to make Pastor go nuts. I don't see Logan dropping that belt anytime soon. We've seen the stories going around on social media. The man showering with it. He's making jokes about Triple H telling him not to shag in it. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why Logan Paul will keep the belt. And again, the question then becomes, could Logan Paul be a world heavyweight champion or whatever fucking Roman's Universal Undisputed Championship? Could he be the face of the company if he's a full-time wrestler? We're not going to talk about that tonight. It's a long topic, but that's my question I'll leave everyone with. Logan Paul still has court. Yeah, no, he's got lots of issues. Let's take it easy on Nick. Oh, we love Nick. Nothing but love, my guy. I know he's feeling it. He might be a grumpy Gus tomorrow, but we'll snap him out of it. Good night. My cousin played with the with the Longhorns. Oh God, I don't know. Buenos noches. Logan Paul should lose on the second offense. No. Wow, season has been decent this year. Let's go. And last but not least, if it were me, I'd book Logan Paul versus Solo Sikoa in a Samoan street fight for the U.S. title and tell Solo to crush him. You know what's going to be highly interesting and highly polarizing? And this is the last thing I'm going to say. Yes, that's not it, but Nick's gonna need some hugs tomorrow. What is Logan Paul gonna be like when you think he's about to lose and Jake shows up to help him? Food for thought. Because again, money's money and an easy money is easy money. So yeah, it's a possibility. But with all of that being said, folks, I thank everybody for staying extra tonight. Tonight was a fun one. We're back tomorrow for NXT Dynamite on Wednesday, Thursday, 2 shows, Impact and Wrestling Revolver, the return of Ronda Rousey, and a whole bunch of others. Friday, we get a head-to-head between Collision and SmackDown. We also get Rampage. Saturday, we have Full Gear. The channel doesn't stop. We'll even check out some Monday Night Football with y'all. So thank you for being here. We greatly appreciate it. Be a friend, tell a friend. Check all the links below. I usually yell this part a little louder, but I really can't. But have a beautiful night. I can't tell you guys how much I appreciate everyone stopping in, even for a second. And until tomorrow, see you on the flip side. Go Broncos!